Hey, where's Jumco? There's the Jumco. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Good such be evening. Tonkon banwa kelbi. Jumco, hi. Hello, Outrogue. Why the fuck is Marina's arm so thin in her chi pao? Here, is it chi pao? In a chi pao art. There's actually depending on the artist, there's actually a conspiracy about that. I'm not sure if it's one of the artists, but there's one of the artists that do the arts for the students was one of the artists among the artists that left Nexon to go work on Project KV. Have you heard of Project KV, Outrogue? A bunch of ex-Nexon employees left to go make their own Blue Archive at home. But there was so much backlash about it that they had to cancel it. And recently there was an investigation that suggested that Project KV might have stolen, lifted direct concepts and art straight from one of Nexon's projects that were in development. It's a whole rabbit hole, actually. But like the TLDR is that I think the artist that might have worked on Marina's art might have been one of the artists that left. So people think that he was like half-assing doing it is cheap out, yes. Some people think that there was some of the artists were putting in less quality artwork because they were leaving to go work on Project KV at the time. Anyway, hello Mako. I know the real her. Lauren. I want to see some Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Hearthstone players evaluate the Omens. Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, like, it's tough for Yu-Gi-Oh! Players because they have an entire different perspective on what makes a card good or valuable. Like how Triff, the funny Pendulum guy, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pendulum guy, he recently started a Pokemon TCG arc amongst all of the Twitter drama between the Yu-Gi-Oh! And PTCG communities. And Triff was going crazy about, oh dude, Professor's Research, discard your hand to draw 7. You can draw 7? That's crazy. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players value draw power and deck thinning way more compared to Pokemon players. Because the idea of deck thinning isn't as important in Pokemon. Because you do so much deck thinning that there comes a point where it kind of feels redundant. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Players won't know how to judge Shadowverse cards. Has Igni done one of those? Because he does so-and-so player tries to judge, tries to rate Shadowverse cards. Has he done that with a Pokemon player, with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player yet? I feel like he did. Like he did it with a Hearthstone player. Hearthstone makes more sense because, you know, Shadowverse is effectively the Hearthstone clone, yeah, anime Hearthstone. So it's easier for a Hearthstone player to get a grasp on what a Shadowverse card could do. Donko, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, you should evaluate the Omens. It's true, I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. Mostly Omens are dog shit. Lishenna, as much as I love the girl, I'm not looking forward to picking up Lishenna today. I gotta pick up Lishenna because I'm the Lishenna simp, but Omen of the 10 is before Lishenna became good, because it was before we got Maisha. And also Omen of 10 overall. The meta, I'm pretty sure, is just Bloodcraft, isn't it? The only thing I remember about Omen is just Flaros and Bat. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did most of my master climbing. Like, I did most of my climb to reach masters in Omen because I abused the fuck out of tier 0 blood. Like, I was a blood main for like a month straight, just abusing the hell out of turn 1 Flaros invoked before it got nerfed. Tonka, I might have to spend €72 on another copy of a card because it's Giga Meta. Which one? Are you talking Digimon or Shadowverse? If it's Shadowverse, go for it. If it's Digimon, you could do without. Lieutenant Eddie would be a fun collab. He like Hearthstone and anime. Yeah, it'd be nice to see more Hearthstone players that don't fucking hate anime and aren't xenophobic of other digital TCGs. That's kind of the impression I get from a lot of Hearthstone guys. They're effectively, there's literally just the Magic players of the digital TCG space. That's just the kind of the vibe I get. Hello, bulkiest. Chill in. I am chillin'. Perhaps a little bit too chill just a few moments ago because my tongue was numb. I put on a medicinal thingy coating on a canker sore I have growing in my mouth. It makes it numb, but it got on my tongue a bit. Like it chilled my tongue a bit. I'm feeling a bit better now though. Out of 29 games I played on stream today, 13 of them were blood. Digimon? Tonko hates Digimon. They're going into regionals though? Oh shit. Oh, good luck with that. If the $73 card is that crazy, if you only need one copy, that's fine, I guess. If you had to get a full playset though, then yeah. Good fucking luck, I guess. You have to win. There were 5 havens and 4 portals. I could have sworn that Rune would be fine. Because Rune has... well, Rune has Mysteria. But I don't remember if they became meta in Alter Sphere. I feel like they were fun in Omen. They got most of the support in Omen, I thought. Yeah, Haven and Portal and not Dragon and Rune. Dragon is just regular ass ramp, but I think Dragon has PDK, right? Dragon becomes more prominent next expansion because of Kokaitis. PDK ramp, this is after the Gintetsu nerf. I don't think the Gintetsu nerf... I don't think the Gintetsu nerf is too impactful on PDK specifically. Hello, Mand I. Good evening. Woo. Taco stream. You need 40 more wins for 1,000 total wins. For which class? I know that Kaden, fellow Evolve Point podcast co-host Kaden, he recently finally got 1,000 wins on every class, and the class I was holding him back was Forest, which is why he was just grinding through unlimited Hozumi for about 3 months straight almost. Unicorn cards, wait. It's this card? Is it hot? Wait, that's kind of hot. Medieval Gallantmon. I say go for it because the art is fucking sick actually. I'm satisfied with having all my classes at level 150. Hello Satori. I don't think I have 150 in all of them. I think I'm still missing a couple. I'm pretty sure I'm still missing a few. Just 1,000 wins in general. Oh, your baby! Oh god, how many wins am I at? Because I can see Kaden's stats over here, and he's at 13,000. But he's been playing from the very start though, of course. He's like super hyper boomer. OMG, lishenna high. Jesus, look how high lishenna's skirt is in this art. Oh, so this is a different artwork than the one that than the leader art actually. I'm surprised because I thought they just recycled the promo art like that. The art from that screen. Oh, so I'm pretty sure we didn't have that screen, that home screen, the title screen, when Omen first started. I don't think we got customized different home screens until way later. I already got my daily pack for today. I was playing some All-Stars off stream. Pick Haven, don't pick Portal. As for rotation, pick Haven, don't pick Portal. Dude, I was actually kind of concerned because I didn't have Shadowverse wins to help me out. Because Omen of the 10 was before Shadowverse win started. So I had to copy one of the in-game deck lists because I have no idea what I ran during Omen. I don't even remember if I actually played lishenna in Omen specifically. So yeah, OMG, lishenna high. lishenna UO. You evolve to get the funny statues. When you get the black and white statue, the big funny black statue does 10 damage AoE to everything. Wow. Reduce cost for each of your followers that get destroyed. Problem. You don't have a backup win con. The closest thing you have a backup win con is we still have Noah. Was I playing this build like a variation of Brigade Puppet? Maybe I was playing Brigade Puppet with lishenna thrown in with Sova. But you don't have Maisha as a good backup win con here. Just try to make as many puppets as you can and hope for the best. Cheeky interaction you can do. There's not much you can do, but you can use Apostle.
I usually... don't you see?
Wait, when does he... What does he say the thing?
I know the real her!
That's the thing. He says the thing. You can use I know the real her to copy your destruction amulets. Because it's really difficult to get a second amulet on the field. If you can, cool. If not, wow. You're mostly coping in the late game, just destructive refrain, 10 damage AoE before you can get to the face burn. Heartless Battle for Lord. You play it as a very basic control deck right now, which is kind of sad. Wait, 10 play points? Oh my god, I completely forgot that happened. Oh no! He really is Maisha at home, holy fuck. Is Nilpotent even good in this format? Okay, it's good against Darky Spat, but I feel like Blood can put so much pressure throughout the game. Nilpotent is kind of cope. But there's also not much else we have to work with. See, that's the thing. I would expect Mysteria, but apparently Mysteria is not really being mentioned as much. This is kind of cope, man. What else is there for me to play? I guess I could still try to play Artifact, but like, fuck. Omen Artifact though? Here, so the client has the deck list, the tournament winning deck list in this era. Oh god. I guess technically I could play Artifact because it still has lishenna in the thumbnail. Fuck, I'd have to play 6 playpoint Deus Ex Machina again? Wait, chat, hold up. I'm curious. Wait, I'm curious. Not that it really matters, but because unbuffed the Deus Ex Machina is in format, does the spell spawn 6 play points? Oh god! No way! Apparently after gems ended, Yuan returned to 1 play point. No, it's not because gems ended. It's because Renascent is no longer the throwback rotation. Throwback rotation, the current throwback rotation is what determines what gets unbuffed or unnerfed. So that's why Deus Ex Machina is back to 6 PP on Unlimited as well too. Hi Tanko, what's the best deck for Omens? Blood. Just play Blood, man. All you gotta do is just invoke Slaros, get a bunch of pings, Dwarfcrease Bat, make a really, really fat Vera, buffed up with wings if you can. Yorm? Who the fuck was playing Yorm? Because this is... this is unbuffed Yorm. What? He kept topping? What? No, this is gaslighting. Yorm was not like a normal deck. Why did I have 3 separate wins for Yorm? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's mostly Wrath. Actually, it's Pain Blood. It's Pain Blood because we don't have the keyword Wrath yet. Buff Yorm does what? It's a flat. I think it's, was it 3 damage AoE if you ping yourself that turn? So this Yorm is like each individual time you ping, you do 1 damage AoE up to 10 times per turn. But the buffed version was just a flat, you just gotta damage yourself 1 time to deal 3 damage and that's it. Because getting multiple pings for Yorm in 1 turn is inconvenient, so... It's easier just to spread out a guaranteed 3 AoE every turn, instead of trying to do a bunch of multiple pings in 1 turn. Has anyone actually reached 10 procs of Yorm before though? Is that even, like, viable outside of unlimited memes? Hello, Mercy, good evening. So I actually barely, outside of Blood, I barely remember this format because I was very baby. So, this is gonna be... We'll see how much my nostalgia glasses hold up for this throwback. I think this is gonna be one of those cases where people like the idea of playing Omen because they love the Omen cards. But many such cases throughout Throwback rotation. Just because there were cool cards that came out in this expansion does not mean the format was any good. Because here it's mostly just going to be Blood, because that's the only deck I remember. Blood is tier 0. Maybe it's not tier 0, but it might as well be. Dragon and Rune are good, but we'll see. Also, I almost completely forgot that I unlocked the Nova skin. I bought the Nova skin, so here we go. Still haven't finished story, by the way. Hag. Yeah, might as well be tier 0 in terms of play rate. That's a good point, yeah. I saw someone did it with Artifact and lishenna. I mean, I saw a couple lists of Artifact with lishenna. Okay, it's not Blood.
The world's tears are mine.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. Was this Haven Holy Lions? Or Tenko Shrine? Was it Tonko Shrine? Also, wait a second. I'm playing lishenna again. Which means I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, lishenna high! Never mind. The hardest part about playing lishenna is actually, like, drawing into lishenna on time. Both? There's La PP. Is La PP menacing? That's a lot of 3 drops. We have Nerva looking at us with disgust. I miss when she had the broken text though. The funny alternating uppercase, lowercase meme text. That's a lot of puppet runes, man. Come on. I mean, having plenty of puppets is a good thing, but it's actually kind of too much. I'm pretty sure Nopotent doesn't help any... I'm pretty sure Nopotent doesn't help against any of these Haven decks. Also, it's Holy Lion. Holy Lion is more like of a tempo-ish deck. So we can just get bodied by the Lions in the long term before we even get lishenna active. Nopotent can slightly reduce the the damage from the 4 attack storms, and that's it. Blanco, what are you doing? You shouldn't be spending puppets. I might as well spend them because I'm gonna overdraw. This is post English classes from Nexus suck, yeah. Like, I haven't caught up on the story, but I'm aware of... Should I be having Seraphic Blade? Because Seraphic Blade is in this format. We have Refrain for AoE later on. If he gets a second temple for PP cheating, then it's over. OMG, lishenna, hi! Pergusi upon all. Oh yeah, that's right! You have to be really careful about Nilpotent. Because the destructions are artifacts, Nilpotent will discard. It will discard your destruction if you still have it in hand. Very cool. I guess I'll use all my puppets right now. Might as well. I could maybe afford to do a white pass, but I think I might as well just do double puppet room and go from there. Oh shit, they have the legendary? Oh fuck. I feel like Seraphic might be more useful. I fought exactly one matchup, but wouldn't Seraphic be amazing against Vera too? Like, wouldn't that be a huge deal? Double puppet room, let's go. We're zooming. Should I commit the last one too? Save it. I don't think there's really a point in going face in this particular matchup. Is there? How much shields does this deck even have? Not much, right? It's a Haven deck, but they don't have that much shields in Holy Lion. Only a couple. Holy Lion was a deck I played way back when. It was my second choice deck. Back when I made the actual YouTube videos, I had this bit where I got sick of playing artifacts so bad that I just switched to climbing with Holy Lion for a while. Wind up is active, hell yeah. So I think I can... Like, I don't need to clear the 4 PP, I just gotta make sure that the legendary fighter dies. So I'm gonna play the destruction in white first. And then proceed to reduce the black. You're running silver too? Apparently not. Because I just net decked this build off of the list that was on the client itself. I don't remember what I ran myself in this format. I don't even know if I even played lishenna myself. Because Omen was before I committed to becoming a full-time Bloodcraft guy. Donkey should play omnipotent. Oh, you're right, misplay. I have 1 PP left there where I should have. What a shame. So I can just simply trade a couple puppets, play the last destruction, and I can either refrain or I could apostle copy. But I probably should just start getting rid of these now. 5 crystals, the guys are getting storm soon. Ugh. Get it down to 4.
The true piece.
Like, it'd be nice to get a second copy of black, but it's kind of inconvenient to, like, if I do apostle, I won't have enough to full clear, so I might as well just commit to black. Oh, but Tonko! Tonko, have you considered Tonko, isn't the amulet banished in this format? Oh, actually, I should have traded the last puppet to get Nopotent active.
I will put my faith.
Cool. 10 damage every turn, go burr.
So this is the power of
Seeing this one, Kuguru, it's because Kuguru is broken with Sova. Kuguru is the bestie to summon with Sova. But if it's a list that isn't running Sova, then Kuguru in hand 5 is still good value. But there's Apostle too. Apostle, you can choose a follower or amulet on your field, destroy it, put a copy in your hand, and reduce the cost by 2. So you can use Apostle to make copies of your statues. It comes in handy if your black amulet does get banished. You could still try to use Apostle to make a copy of white and try to reset up statue from there. But it fucking sucks, man. It feels so bad. Yeah, Cock is in this... Cockaro... Oh, do you mean... No, Kuguru is in this format. If you mean Cock as in Cockitis, Cockitis is the expansion after this. Apostle is -3 just for reference. Apostle is really bad. Apostle is so bad, but you run it because you don't have much other options. Like, you go into... What? It's only been a day, you're already almost Grandmaster? I mean, it's playing Blood, so...
Bow to me, fool.
Yeah, Apostle can at least do a cheat combo with Maisha, but... Apostle is super cope in this format. But you play it just because you don't really have much else to work with.
One heck of an inventor.
Oh god, I remember Inspired. Inspired can make one of these 2 shitty amulets. Miraculous can become a heal if you reach Vengeance. It's an amulet that can't be destroyed by effects. It like banishes itself later on when it activates. So you can use this as a thing to pop with the... whichever one the 2 play point destroy draw one is.
And get healed.
Open the gate of Cockitis. Gaze? So I kinda wanna do Puppet Room, but I really wanna dig through my deck to try to get lishenna. It gets really dire if you can't draw lishenna on curve. Disciple's the one that draws, yeah. It's actually so weird because I've been playing, you know, Evolve, right? The physical version. It's so weird how Disciple is not even played because they turned him into a 4 play point in Evolve. But you play Servant instead because he's a 3 play point that does burn instead. More desperate heals for late game against this matchup that might matter. Wait, I should have done Apostle to copy Pure-Hearted. No, it has to be Bloodcraft. This guy sucks. Oh my god, this guy stinks. Okay, reduces cost by 3, not by 2, which is something. You owe token Maisha, but you OTK on turn 8 due to Dami guy. Fanfare giving a follower to recover 2 play point. Feels terrible, cause your shit must die and draw the guy. Yep.
I'll show you power.
Can I substitution that? If you don't buff it, yeah, I can... If I don't have the lishenna, if I'm a bad player that doesn't have the lishenna, I have to Evo trade a shitter. Is hardest enough? Viva has the effect that when she's evolved for 1 turn, until the start of their next turn, reduce damage taken to her by 2. That includes trading, that includes burn damage, effect damage. It's real fucking dire if you use your evos early before even doing lishenna, but
This garden blossoms for eternity. This isn't a game. Breaking me will change nothing.
if I don't kill this, they're gonna buff it next turn and do a bunch with drain to face.
I am but a single petal of many.
Oh, wait, I messed up. I forgot about the room for another draw.
Sorry, Void.
Shame concede. Congrats on Grandmaster. But like, if I had to wait one more turn without lishenna, it's actually over. Like, genuinely, with this deck, especially with the way that it is now without any good backups, if you don't draw lishenna on curve, if you can't get lishenna active by turn 5, it's actually so over for you. And I didn't get a single fucking disciple too. I just noticed disciple has nail polish. He is very foodie. Ooh, I can't live one more turn without lishenna. Oh, I'm lishenna, hi.
This world is brutal, but beautiful. My song will slay you.
Hamlin is an okay 2-drop, but actually I should have hard mulligan for lishenna. You should probably just always hard mulligan for lishenna. There's literally no draw support enter. There's one draw, disciple, that's it. Disciple!
I'm one heck of an inventor.
No, lishenna leader. I have her somewhere. Okay, she's playing the artifact version, which might more or less be the good version. Oh, hi, Noah.
Let's do this. Go!
Do I care about doing disciple right now? I might end up doing disciple into disciple for more draw if I get one.
No manners.
Man, you
Hamlin copying disciple is actually worth considering later on, like in another game.
This strength is for you.
Damn, 2 followers on turn 3, the value.
Merchandise. What a crock.
I have to start trading puppets or else I'm finished. They have until turn 6 to get Deus Ex Machina active. It's probably like if the artifact player isn't careful, if they play analyzing incorrectly, they could push themselves out of Vezo. No! They could push themselves out of Vezo on turn 6. It's fine. I can at least clear board for now. The sad thing is that there's not even any good Evo targets in this entire deck, except for lishenna herself. Lishenna herself!
I'm mesmerizing, and I know it. This song's for you.
We got disciple draws too. No, yeah, in this game, in this version of the game, disciple isn't actually a good card. Like, I can evolve, trade. I have evos to spare, might as well. We don't save evolves from Mice in this build, unfortunately, and banish it away.
Garden blossoms for eternity.
They are currently out of Vezo, so Deus Ex Machina is not active this turn. Deus Ex Machina is not active in their next turn. Wait a second, do you even do Deus Ex Machina once you have lishenna out?
Wilt away.
How the fuck do you play Artifact?
Single petal of many.
Oh wait, no, that's right, you fucking biofab. You can biofab the statue to put into deck for later on if you want to. And also biofab is just a reduction in general. Wow, this deck is crazy. Fuck! Oh, this is an artifact. For Nopidan, if that matters. So if you get really scared in the late game, if you really need to play Nopidan, you can 50-50 discard either the statue or the invention if you have to. Danko, this is a really good deck. Thanks, I copy-pasted it myself. One shitty ward. Doesn't even have Bane. Wow. No way, Taco going to die to his wife? I love my wife. I'll let her have this one. Excel is unlimited back to 3. Oh my god, I can experience triple Acceleradium? Triple Excel isn't even that good! It's okay. It's fine, but eh. She plays a statue next turn, and I still have no way to pressure them. Like even if I get to fucking turn 10 Noah, it's still no damage. It still doesn't do anything. But Donko, that's not Kayoko. Lishenna is my Shadowverse wife. No, wait. Technically Spinner? I don't know, I've never really put Spinner in a wife category for me personally. Outside of like for the brand. She's a brand wife. Jesus Christ, Tonko.
Join me on a musical journey.
I guess because I don't care about the Lloyd Bane in this matchup. I'll just fucking... Ugh. Wait, I didn't mean to play that. Oh, miskick. Sorry. I feel like I've mentioned this one time before, but I put Spinaya more in the daughter category. But calling a anime girl daughter material is weird to most, like, to normal people. So I try not to use that terminology. I think I might as well just pack it up. He has the black statue next turn.
Sorry, Lloyd.
Brand wife, it's the business. The business relationship. Yeah, if I had to be technical, Spinel isn't the mommy-daughter wife. No, she's not really mommy. That's Kokoro. Kokoro is the mother-daughter wife. Finally, Tanko, the pop-up parade Suisei. Tanko hates pop-up parades. Pop-ups are very mid, they're okay. They're harmless, they're cheap. But
A beloved bolt for you.
they're like fine, but they're still not much compared to the proper scale figures. Oh, Mulligan! 2 disciples, 3 with Hamlin. How many disciples does it take to get 1 lishenna? Seeing those 3 words gives you PTSD. Mommy, daughter, wife, or pop-up parade? Both. Yeah, most people don't care about quality with figures. So pop-up parade serves their purpose just fine. Lishenna, hi! Oh, dude, we're so back.
Hey, listen to this.
It's just that easy. Oh, they do makes a couple of pop-up parade DX, I think they're called, which are a bigger scale, a bit of a higher quality pop-up, which is closer to the regular standard of scale figures. Those ones are fine. Those ones are alright. Mommy, daughter, wife. Oh no, you should learn to feel pop-up parades.
Hey, listen to this.
Did you want it?
Nah, they're harmless. They're not like disgusting the way that pop, like Funko Pop figures are or anything.
Know that.
Oh yeah, puppets are bad against this stain. I mean, it's not too concerning right now, but... Yay, lishenna mentioned, let's go! I've got so many disciples, I don't need draw power anymore. I just need more puppets.
There is no meaning in power.
I don't know if Disdain Dragon makes space for amulet removal. Probably not. Lishenna is such a nothing deck that I don't think most decks are bothering to run an out to it.
Know that.
Joke's on you, I already have a 1-7 skill Suisei. You have a good Suisei, yeah. You don't need a pop-up.
This world is made of impotence.
Let's teach you how.
Oh my god, he's so good this game.
Your head, fool.
Multiple 7 procs, he's so smart. Oh fuck, 4 disciples! I could disciple pop the Junku. The Junko.
Kids these days have no manners.
Is that overdraw? Yeah, it's overdraw. Didn't count correctly. I'm a bad player. OMG, lishenna, hi!
Power is useless.
45 minutes in. How's the matchup went? It's 45 minutes? I've been yapping for like 40 of those minutes. We won against Holy Lion. Died against Mirror just because we didn't draw lishenna. That's it so far.
This song's for you.
Oh wait, no, we fought against Blood. What happened against Blood? No, I think I lost against Blood too because I just didn't get lishenna either. Well, Shadowverse sending me back to Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, go back to playing a good video game. They got a big squish model for only $9 when normally they're 30-ish or some ridiculous high price. Is it a bootleg? Bootleg squish model? Play 1 Poopits. Then get some more draw.
Kids these days have no manners.
Almost too much draw at this stage.
Try this on for size.
I think we crash this, then play...
Merchandise.
Ooh.
What a crock.
Yeah, Destruction and White, then play the wind up. Don't play wind up, hold up. Oh no, my hand is so beefy and handsome. I do still overdraw with wind up, that's a shame. Oh well. Might as well use it anyway. You only get 2 puppets when we're in Resonance. And manipulating Resonance is inconvenient for this build. You guys seriously picking lishenna over Zawara though? Yeah.
Tear away from your brain and fly beneath me. Big head for the small beast.
What's more important, me or the world? You, duh.
My songs are heartfelt.
Oh, that doing 2 little cards. Again, you literally don't have much to work with. Now, our late game can be pretty grindy. With Destruction Refrain just doing giant AoE building up towards Destruction in Black. I could cast Destruction in Black right now, but I'm staring down a Golem right now. I could actually do another lishenna Evo. But then that would be the whole turn now. Heartless Battle. Evolve the puppet to full clear. That feels so bad though. Where did all my puppets go? If I kept 1, like I overdrew all the puppets, that's why. Ham cannot copy himself. He can, it's just he can't. I was gonna say it's not really much of a point. Like you can, but it's not anything crazy, it's not too special. If I just did lishenna Evo, Destruction Refrain, is that stupid? It's probably stupid. Probably stinky and stupid.
Did you like it?
Kids these days have no manners.
I guess I'll do this shit just to make space in hand.
This is one
Where did all my puppets go? Ozzy the Haka would be annoying, but it's not like too much storm. This one is a burn one once they reach under 10, which isn't really anything impressive, but I just want to make space in hand. The Inspired Heal is going to be useful for this matchup, sure. Because I'm pretty sure Disdain doesn't do, like, OTK damage. Ozzy the Hawk! Ah! Oh no!
Romantic, no.
We were just talking about you. If I just trade both of these into hardest battle... Hardest battle is a Bane. Lishenna Evolve is also a Bane, that's fine too. I feel like if I'm gonna do Lishenna, I probably should have done Lishenna first before crashing. If I do Lishenna Evolve now, I'm just gonna feel stupid and stinky about it. Enhance does give Victoria Bane as well. Do I die next turn? I don't think I die next turn, do I? Zoid also survives an Evo trade too while being aboard. Nah. I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it, you know?
Join me on a musical journey.
Actually, crashing into the Lishenna would have been fine. Because we would have played 5 PP for black, that's right. Oh well. I'm trying to get a cheap destruction in black so I can copy it with Apostle. Duh! He knows the real her. If there's any deck that might have Banish. Actually, it'd be Sword, not Dragon. Because I'm pretty sure Sword has Valves in this format. I know Sword has Arthur. They have Arthur and they have... What's his name again? Latham. Latham. 8 PP guy turns all the guys, all the 1-drops into storms. Sword doing the same mid-range stuff. This was honest Sword. This was before mid-range Sword got really annoying. I could just simply do... Refrain, pass. If I crash, I can do... Do 6 Apostle.
Hey, listen to this. The march goes on.
Yippee, Apostle mentioned.
Usually watch from the nose.
He's helping, chat, he's helping. And then when Apostle dies, I can use another destruction in black and evolve Lishenna for another white. That's kind of overkill at that point. Yeah, so that's Shardada, which is enhanced 6 damage shield. No! Stop! Wait. This deck doesn't have... I don't have a word to use right now. Because I use my... This deck doesn't have a good storm to use. And I don't have a ward right now. I might need to Apostle. Grab one.
Ah, don't you see?
Because remember that these aren't fanfare like the new Lishenna. Yeah, Shardada is Evo with damage shield, that's right. It's 1 damage with Hazardous. They definitely had the 3rd Ozzy. Probably. If they did kill the Apostle, if I wasn't clogged by the stupid fucking Hazardous, I'd be able to play 1 more heal with Inventor.
Ah, don't you see?
If I can get Nope, then that'd be good too.
Days I have no manners. Oh, you just don't get it.
Oh, I just don't get it. I just won't grab it. I see how it is. He's hoping the inventor helped it. Ozzy doesn't kill me though, right? They don't have Storm? No, they do have Storm, it's just not enough, right? They already used 2 Ozzy, so it's not gonna be double Ozzy. Wow. Lishenna's good. Do they run PDK? I know Kata and Igni works out about PDK coming back, but I don't really remember PDK in Disdain. Although PDK is fine, again, PDK is fine with Poseidon. Poseidon XL works. It's nerfed PDK? Embarrassing. Yeah, but they still play them. Yeah, because there's the same package still plays low-cost followers in general anyway. PDK with Ozzy the Haka was still not going to be enough though. They don't have enough Evos. They don't have enough Shadowverse Evolves. Masamune is in this format, yeah, too. The infamous Poseidon Master Tech, yeah. Hard Mulligan. I'm a bad Portal player. Am I in Rezo going second? Lishenna, hi! I am Rezo going second. Good Portal player. For cost PDK. No, but it's fine, see, because she has higher defense, right? I like how we have the god of purgation versus the one true god. Jonku. I'll spend 1 just in case they do kill Junk in this turn. Then again, if I overdraw, what am I even missing if I overdraw? Oh, okay, hardest battle would have sucked to overdraw actually. That's fine. Wait, that's right. Unnerf PDK has higher defense. Wait, you're right. God, I'm so glad I'm not a dragon guy. The nerf would be so humiliating. Wait! He has Lightning Blast. We need Apostle. We actually need Apostle. I wasn't expecting them to actually play that shit. I knew that Dragon had a way to get Amulet banished, but I didn't think they actually ran that shit.
This song's for you.
My hero.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
And I do have no potent. So, is this like just regular ramp? Without WinCon? Oh, fuck! What do you mean you drew your 1 Jerry? In Highlander. You not the 1 Jerry, you triple that. He ran the 1 Amulet Banish in Jerry. He got it. He found it. He's so good this game. Anyway.
The emotions push me higher.
Emotional damage. I probably should have traded these to trade more puppets actually. Reduce these both so I don't overdraw again. I need to stop overdrawing. Uncensored Lishenna feet. Has anybody noticed yet that I censored Lishenna's feet in the YouTube thumbnail? Have we talked about that yet? You're gonna lose to Hello Kitty? Yeah! That's what you do against Hello Kitty, man. That's what happens.
I am but a single puddle of many.
Oh no, overdraw mentioned. Oh, what a shame. So if I trade all these guys, I can play Heartless Battle, the full clear. This makes a puppet, so I can use this to pop the damage shield first. And then trade triple. I could have just played Destruction White first. Wait a second, I should have played Destruction White as a 2 PP. And then just like 5 PP this. Bad artifact player. Because we could have been reducing Destruction in black sooner.
You're a fool if you believe this is over.
God, I'm just making so many misplays. Tonko, I thought you were the lishenna guy, Tonko. Who? Fucking... Wizard Dragon? When you play a non-follower burn damage? Wait. If I do another shitty-ass Bane... Do I need shitty-ass Bane? If I had a third puppet... I guess I can get a third puppet like this. 1, 2, 3, whatever. I guess this is fine. I'll just... This time, this is what I was supposed to do last time. Just have Victoria clear with her follower strike. Trade these two. I'll have two destruction in whites. So reducing the second destruction in black. Play both of them next turn. We have a good amount of heal. Between all this heal, all this burn, and no potent, it should be basically GG. This guy appears in UL a lot. He's never been a good deck, he's just kind of funny. He's one of the more adorable dragon meme decks. There it is. He actually is on the right track because reducing my heal is actually more important for him right now. So Apostle getting a third destruction in black is kind of overkill. I actually might copy the destruction in white. Because if they banish the second destruction in white, then both destruction in blacks will only be doing 5 damage and that's it. Ooh wah! Eridu, Disciple... Wah, wah.
From the nosebleed section.
Just in case. And I can play no potent next turn.
Kids these days have no manners.
Lishenna, hi. It's a shame this deck doesn't have a good storm late game to sweep after. Oh no! Does he have a third removal? How is he drawing all of his shit? Why is he so good this game?
As you desire. This was foreseen.
Try this on the side.
It's not that big of a deal, it's just annoying.
Oh, you just don't get it.
Do I need to hold on to the third destruction in black? I mean, I'm not threatened. I don't have to use Nilpotent yet still. I should still be fine. He is him. He is gonna have one more removal, I'm sure. He is literally him. It is Hello Kitty after all. Okay, that's big heal. That is annoying, but it's not so bad.
A frozen mind, a frozen
OMG, fleeing high!
Light for all the world.
Wouldn't it be fun if I top deck Noah? Nah. Now we just camp. This is like a Yu-Gi-Oh player setup over here. We have the Apostles. We have 2 Apostles, but we still have Evil Edition if we're really desperate. But Donko, no, you can't play anything. Not true. I can play the refrain. I can play refrain, destroy my entity, my Nilpotent for 1 AoE, and then I have space to play card. You can't. You literally can. Without countdown, you literally can't. Oh yeah, that's right, because Destruction Refrain, you can't use an orb. No orb mentioned. The thing even reminds me, I actually have the OT. I don't mean to brag, but I have OT for the IRL. But I don't use it because I don't play Dragon. I probably should update my Disdain Dragon. It'll only be like maybe 20 bucks. It's just, I don't feel like it. Would I ever lie to you about card effects, Tonko? Maybe in Yu-Gi-Oh! Of course you do, Tonko. You guys were there! You saw! How would you adapt lishenna to Master Duel? Continuous spells that can't be removed. Can't be destroyed. That do burn damage. Wait! What if they, like, if you were to adapt lishenna into Yu-Gi-Oh! What if you made the statue into pendulums? I mean, pendulums fucking suck, but that'd be cute.
So this is the power of your will.
Tonko loves pendulums. Dude, Nova's so angry. Look at her. That's her victory? That's her victory face? How would you adapt the other Omens into Yu-Gi-Oh? You know, we've never had a Highlander win con in Yu-Gi-Oh, have we? Surprisingly, right? This should be a link one that searches the statues. Wait, the sound is kind of gas. Kind of, sort of. It's okay. It's fine. I feel like if I tried to mod again, I'd make it even worse. Whoa! Wait, you're not in Rezo yet, though.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
God, it feels so good to actually open lishenna. It's a weight off my shoulder. Because I remember there was this one time where I joined Igni on his stream.
Step up and get here.
I think it was when custom rotation first got introduced. I played Altars for lishenna, and I went fucking 13 turns. 13 turns until I finally drew into lishenna. I'm not gonna have a good time to play Wind Up on Rezo until way later, so I think I might as well use it now. Then Puppet Room next turn.
Let's do this.
But I will do this. Yeah, I got 3 copies of the leader. I have a full set of auto lishennas in the digital game and IRL now.
This song's for you.
I'm such a good lishenna main. Two Windshield lishenna is crazy. Yeah, you don't see that every day. Now we start blasting Burb! Burb evil, give everything in his hand. Last words, draw.
Come, I'll love you down to the bone.
Oh, you evolved Burb, but not Gray. I mean, I guess Bird draw power. The Bird draw power is more important in this matchup.
Who needs the world when you've got me? I mesmerize you, and I know it
Do they want shadows in this build?
for you.
Like, I can make them overdraw, I guess.
Mic drop.
Later on. Over time, I can make them overdraw.
I'll be home soon.
Or maybe not. Yeah, it's just Arcus, yeah. It's just trying to draw into more lower cost than Arcus. Now, Arcus is an annoying matchup for us in the sense that in the late game, he's gonna stop having followers on the field for us to trade puppets into. But because we're in first, we should be fine. Serb! Dog!
You asked for it.
Borf, borf.
See you at the next concert.
We went first, and this is in the era of first verse, so we should be fine.
Kids these days have no manners.
There's thing. Banish the... Do we banish the... Banish the Baron? Is that too greedy? Is it too greedy to not banish the Baron? If we kill pure shorted singer, they all draw one. That's crazy. I guess I'm not full clearing anyway, unless if I evolve, so might as well banish the burn. Don't really feel like evolving right now.
Did you like it?
So next turn we can play Destruction in whites with Refrain if we need to. If we need to wipe board. If they play a second sub. Bow, bow, even. That is what they
Why
are.
are you letting me
Fran!
win?
Whoa, Fran. Arcus is a pretty controversial deck, but I liked playing Arcus. Although the main reason why I liked playing Arcus was just because of Fairy. It was the only deck I could play Fairy Pits in. I guess that's worth doing AoE. Is it?
What a crop!
Because I can still produce some more puppets. Ooh, so good this game. Wait, I'm not good at this game. Because I should have traded one to reduce this by one. That way I'd have more play points to use both Hamlin and Substitution. Is that big with you? Now it's gonna be Arcus Pass. Can I survive long enough through an Arcus Pass into a Storm turn? And then can I heal back after that? Does he even have Arcus? Is he bad? You're bad? No.
Come,
You're so
I'll
bad.
love you down to the bone.
You know what I just realized? Castrus banners around anniversary. We're trying so hard to make us pro for lice. People are gonna pro for lice anyway. But they're compensating way too hard, trying to make her as broken as appealing as possible. I saw last night that people found a infinite loop with Castorice. If you just play a team full of level 1 weenies, they'll just... Their stats are so low that they'll just take all the damage. I don't know exactly how a mechanic works, but... They get their HP sucked and looped with no real effort or setup. So you just loop Castorice over and over and over again. And even if Castorice is doing low damage, it's still an infinite loop. The opponent will never have a turn, so she just kills them over time. I'm gonna do a little cheeky refrain. Just to extra kill these guys, I guess. I can also copy Miraculous Invention. Because there's no way Shadowcraft has Amulet Banish, right? They don't have space to play an out to lishenna. Lishenna's not even a good deck. Just in case.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
Yeah, they haven't even played Orcus yet, so they have no gas. I don't think that deck has a backup WinCon. Yeah, the fucking global passive is the part that really pisses me off. Because I don't think the auto revive global passive is technically that important. You only need an auto revive if you're bad at the game, which to be fair, a lot of people are. But I really don't like the precedent it sets.
You just don't get
Because
it.
what's gonna stop them from making even more global passives that your opponent it'll straight up entirely brick your account if you don't have this global passive. Wow. Hilarious and original.
Kids these days have no manners.
God, it puts my mind at ease when we do finally have lishenna active. It's so inconvenient trying to reach this point, but it's worth it. Just to watch the show. Ooh.
I'm coming for you.
This whole time, like every game, I'm so scared that, oh man, what if I don't open lishenna? This guy has 7 turns to draw into Orcus and still hasn't found it. Oh no! Triple attack Ghost! Bye, Fairy. Oh yeah, Tabco and JP for Evolve, they revealed Gilneas and Jerry too. Jerry's broken, Gilneas is super nerfed.
That wasn't even the whole set list.
I think Gilne is still fine, but you can't buff herself for extra drain anymore, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, her being a revive on a team, it's whatever, sure. Oh no, they power crept. Fucking Chi-Chi, who cares? If you own Castorice in your account, you always have auto revive, which is actually fucking stupid.
I have surpassed human.
Yeah, the spell is really good. The Gilne spell is really good.
I am the cosmic flower.
I don't trust this. I'll keep Disciple, I guess, but... Oh, Noah, my favorite. I might not pull her just for that alone. I kind of didn't really feel like pulling Castorice because she's so... Oh, we win. Because I'm entering Contrarian mode where she's becoming too popular. I feel less interested in pulling a character that's too goddamn popular. You know how I am. But now it's like, dude, I don't want to encourage this kind of behavior with the devs. I don't want to like support this. Even though, even if I skip the banner's still gonna make a gazillion dollars anyway. And they're gonna do it again. They're gonna do global passive again no matter what I do.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
So does regular ass spell boost do anything? Is it just generic spells from Mysteria. Oh no, yeah, regular ass spell boost is still Giant Chimera. Which we do have an out to. Oh, 3 insights, you're so good! Finance getting everything I save, I guess. Finance, I guess, but... Oh, no, wait. I gotta save for the Pink Barbara. I gotta pull Pink Barbara, and I gotta pull for Pink, possibly dead Cunny. The one that's the pink from the Honkai Impact. I forgot her name.
Take your shells back.
Oh yeah, they have adjudication too for extra damage as well in the mid game. Alicia, yeah. I want Connie Alicia. Assuming she's still alive. I would assume that she's gonna be playable though, because she was a huge deal in the trailer. Ah, but that's a twist. You think she's gonna be a huge deal, but JK, she's gone.
Kids these days have no manners.
Okay, we got the out. There's no way to turbo or cheat out Chimera early on, so...
I'm one heck of an inventor.
Just keep playing, guys. Keep playing, guys, until I have no more guys to play. If she is, I bet it'll be an adult Alicia. No! Anything but that! Yeah, the trailer Alicia is just a flashback. I'd be so pissed. I mean, I say ooh whoa sob emojis a bit, but I'd be fucking pissed. Is Room better than Junk? Ooh. Junk is better for more puppets at once. I don't know if that's gonna matter though, in the long run. Isn't Alicia already an adult? No, the Starvale version. The Starvale version is young in the trailer. When they had the Mobius trailer, the review trailer. At least it's that flat-chested cat girl. Is she flat-chested? She's cute too, I guess. Oh no, jokes aside, gooning aside. The one I'm actually excited for, the one character that actually gives me hope, is the violin girl, the violin woman. Because the Divergent Universe buff suggests that she could be Dot support. They might maybe save Dot. The spell is from Father Grace. They probably do. They probably do actually, fuck me. They play Rooney? Surely they just play Rooney for the draw spell, right? Not for the actual Doom and Gloom. Do they have Doom and Gloom as like a backup wing on? Well, golly gee, now I have to kill Rooney because I can't let her strike again. I don't have any way to make a copy of Destruction, so if they have an out to Destruction, I'm fucked.
The emotions push me higher.
Breaking me will change nothing. Wilt away. I am but a single petal of many. How could there be a future like this?
Is it worth doing Lloyd? I feel like I'd rather do Lloyd. No, wait, duh. What am I doing? Next turn I do Lloyd. Lloyd with Nilpotent, so Nilpotent will protect against Chimera. And Lloyd is Spell Ward, so all the other backup spells, the other spells would have to target Lloyd first. What are chances? What are chances Spell Deck has spell that stops me? Leaks, she's supposed to be a physical dot character. Are there already leaks for her? I don't know how that works. Lishenna mentioned. Let's do the Lord Nobitent first. Ah, he's so big and handsome. Because it's better to do Nobitent now before spawning another statue for backup. Seraphic Blade. Seraphic Blade wouldn't stop them. It wouldn't stop me stopping them. Because Seraphic Blade would mean that they still don't get to resolve the Chimera this turn. Now they can resolve Chimera next turn. Cool. You healed a lot. Why'd you do that? Okay. Fuck. The best we can do at this stage is just try to make stats and hope for the best.
The world when you've got me.
By humanity's own power.
This song's for you. I'm one heck of an
Trying to get enough stats on field that Chimera doesn't have enough for lethal. Just play Noah. I fucking wish the nerf actually mattered. It's so annoying. Doom is actually fine as an alt win con. He doesn't need to know that. Okay, Nairuan, right? What are you gonna do? Make another adjudication? Oh shit, what if they try to get new art in Evolve for the next U? She probably will. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna have to make another playset of it, Lishenna's. It's gonna happen. Get it, baby. Dead. Dead. It seems like they're making U's. Well, the precedent they've set is they might make URs of each of the Omens, 2 Omen per art. Because they have an alt art, Gilnadis, that has both Giln and Brown Man. Funny, sexy, Jerry. It's a reaction, Andy. I haven't reacted to Shadowverse Evolve cards in a long time. Because most of the time I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm slightly better at the game now, so I slightly know what is and isn't good. So Giln is still 2 PP 2/2. You pay 1 to evolve. As long as the leader has 10 or less defense, this card has Drain. She only gets Drain if you're in Vengeance. And on evolve, you choose one of the effects. +2, -2 to another follower. And she only gains 3/3 on evolve. So you don't get to turbo Drain with Giln anymore. She's only a 3 heal and that's it. Or you can put Ravenous into X area. 5 PP. Deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. Heal 2, draw 2. Each enemy player discards 2 random cards from their hand. It's not common. I don't think you ever see discard outside of Abyss, so a neutral discard is kind of interesting. 5 play points is actually pretty decent. I'm pretty sure, like, this is a year ahead of our current format. I'm pretty sure 5 play points for this kind of thing is still good value. It's not too slow. It's nice to have as an option. And also, it's a neutral spell in EX area. I'm not sure. There might be a way to reduce cost of that with some other card I'm not remembering right now. Then, also, I like how you see my most used generic emote is a sob emoji. Discard, fanfare, discard 3. Put Great Testes into X area. Banish Jerry from grave. Deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. Draw 2. So you can discard a Jerry as cost. If you have a second copy in hand, you can discard as cost. for a burn 2, draw 2 is actually insane. And it's also evolving without spending play points, so you could evolve him. Overstated 4/4. Wait, it's not evolved, just kidding. It's just fanfare. Select an enemy father and destroy it if there's a Jerry on the field. Burn 2. It's pretty good. Like, discard 3 to burn 2, draw 2 back. So it's hand cycle. You get a 0 cost removal. It's pretty good. And resolve is nice as well too. It's a 1 play point now. Select the guy, deal 2, so it's like an angelic snipe. If you got at least 3 face up, it's not angelic snipe, it's not quickie, never mind. If you have at least 3 face up evolve fathers in the evolve deck, deal 4 instead. If you got 5, draw, recover. It's not as much, it's not hard removal. It's not as much draw, but still nice. It's a easy spell to have even if you don't have as much evoing. I don't know how many decks do Super Evolve Turbo in the current format. OMG, Igni, hi. I think the artifact version of this is better. Puppets of Phosgena. No, yeah, because puppets don't have a better... They don't have a backup win con. If you do Deus Ex Machina, you can still cope off of spamming Radiance, but it's... Both of them feel bad. Like, they're both inconvenient to play. Oh my god, Twin Drives in chat too? BTW, best Korean Vanguard player, brought MR to the event. That's your deck, you play MR. Scroll down the altar. I already saw the altar, but I'll get a closer look at it. Like, I showed it on stream, I'm pretty sure.
Your death is for a just cause.
I'm actually glad Shadowbot didn't print another extra turn spell besides Shift. I'm kind of surprised they showed Restraint for that. Well, there is another extra turn card, but it's fucking dog shit. Wasn't there that one PP spell boost? So you have to spell boost like 50 to get an extra turn. No turn 2, that's fine. We got what we need anyway. Wow. God, Jerry's so fucking cool. So they might do like duo UR alt arts for each of the Omens. So it'll be lishenna sharing the spotlight with some other user. Imagine if they do lishenna with Rule 9, because I'm pretty sure there's this one guy, this one artist on Twitter that ships the two apparently. Not my thing, but I'm not gonna knock it. Donk, I think you're hallucinating. Was it not? Did I not have the thing on stream? Was it not visible? Don't fuck with me. Did I click button? I'm pretty sure I clicked the button. Ship Humst. lishenna and Runai. You know why? It's because I think lishenna is number 2 and Runai is number 3 of the 10 Omens. Is that why? Bad meta is real, but Emma has sauce. If you bind Trick Moon, they just cry. If the Bav lets you if the Bav player lets you bind a Trick Moon, it's their skill issue. Loud woman, quiet guy. Yeah, exactly. That's a dynamic. I can see the vision. Excuse me, he asked for no pickles. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. He was running some Humegalo just to kill Viralord. Yeah, spell was 50 to win the game. Pursuit of Truth just wins the game. actual Mysteria. Well, we have the out against actual Mysteria. And we do have puppets mentioned. A healthy supply of puppets now.
Join me on a musical journey.
Wanna play Vanguard with my friend such Patanko? That's me! If you're feeling up to it, I can play this weekend. Well, the weekend's over for you, but I can play within the next day or two. Because I'm pretty sure my Yu-Gi-Oh! Early collection thingy isn't gonna arrive tomorrow. So I probably don't have specific plans for tomorrow, unless...
Take your seats, boys and girls.
Maybe check my Amazon.
Obsidian rape.
OMG, Miranda, hi!
Don't
Unnerfed
you think?
Miranda before the nerf.
Take your seats, boys and girls.
I'm pretty sure, Mysteria only really became oppressive in Altosphere, right?
The march goes on.
Oh shit, maybe my thing does arrive tomorrow. Nonetheless, I'm still down to play though. Let me check on USPS. That's a lot of tempo already. That's kind of annoying. Hardest clears some of it, but not all of it. Unless if I Evo a puppet, no. It's kind of stinky. It's kind of stupid and stinky. It's a second Miranda that gets you. Man. They can evolve this and get another light. If I use Destructive for Fane for 2 AoE... Wait, that's actually fine because I can substitution the other Miranda. And I'm still reducing a bit with a couple of puppets here too. Let me trade 2. Oh, whoa! And if I need to, if they build another board, I can trade 1 puppet, use another refrain. Ow! Rude!
You can see what I'm made of.
Oh, and... Okay, USPS says that it's still in Vegas, so my thing probably still does not arrive tomorrow. You mean you're not going to play more Omen format tomorrow?
See what I'm made of.
Nah, I'm good. Sad to say, PDK is bait. The better build is just 3 Dragoon for the heal. Dragooner? Yeah, I do remember Dragoon being more usable than PDK. Like, I don't even remember PDK in this particular format. Trade 1 single puppet. And maybe, just maybe we can afford to just hard pass. Play black and that's it next turn. Now, are they good and have Amulet out? Who knows? Ow! Stop! I think that's the last right. Right? I don't think they have more burn for next turn. I can Evo trade a Poopit as well too. What's the out for black? That 3 play point neutral spell that transforms. I don't have to play Nopotent yet either right now. Oh yeah, Secondi's Nuts is also in this format, but I'm sure Mysteria would throw in the generic 3 PP spell instead. Oh, 4 PP? It's 3 PP in Evolve, isn't it? That's probably... That's probably what it is. God, I can't believe I actually unironically get my cards confused between the physical and digital now. Like, it's not even a bit. Usually evolve, kill. Evolve, face. OMG, Greya, hi. God, it hits so different seeing all the old Mysteria cards now. After I've been so, Manaria pilled over the years. Back when I thought Greya was harder. Times have changed. Growing up is realizing that An is way freakier. I'm surprised I have a shitload of stuff to do in Wuwa. I have a bunch of shit to do in Wuwa. In the first region still. And I'd rather not. Tonko loves Manaria friends. They are really good friends. Oh yeah, you proc at the end of turn. That's a little annoying. So I can use Inspired. Wait, you know, actually, technically, Zoid is also an out to on. Because Zoid is a damage ward. On is a straight up 10 play point target thing to do damage to it. So Zoid is a spell ward while also being a ward. If I do Nopotent first, they have to spend a turn doing Seraphic Blade. And they might go wide with Seraphic Blade as well too. Yeah, no, you're right, they have Embrace, that's true. I just do both. I just do both, simply play both. The main thing is that I kind of wanted to get extra turns with Entity, but that's probably redundant though. I probably don't need it. Surely they die within the next 2 turns, right? Though is so handsome and talented. I'm so glad that he's so fucking broken in Evolve. There's actually foil tokens of him. There's foil tokens of all the puppets. Regular puppet, Zoid, and Victoria that I need to spend money on. I've gotta buy all of them eventually. Or just copy black. No, you're capping, but I was unironically considering it. Because Mysteria can have a spell to out it, I was thinking about making a copy, like genuinely. We are doing so fucking well. Literally just because we haven't queued into Blood. Blood. Kinda hard to understand why Entity discards randomly. It's a intended drawback, I'd say. I think random effects like that are supposed to have a drawback to force you to consider, like think about the timing of when you play it, you know? I think it's an intended feature. Dude, lishennas, oh, you're spoiling me. I think I do have them to copy Flower Doll. Having the copy puppets directly is a little bit better, but more like a Flower Doll and then Disciple. I mean, surely they will just play a damage spell to kill Flower Doll, and then I can have them the puppets, right? Play the chains. Speaking of Manoia fans, yeah, dude, like a random Yuri account mentioned Manoia fans. Fucking 54k likes. Jesus Christ. Like, I've seen a couple of Manaria posts out of context going semi-viral, but holy shit. You should watch the show. The show is pretty good.
Wilt away.
Ooh.
Kids these days have got no manners.
I am but a single petal of many.
Ah, dude, I could spend 4 PP to make 4 puppets next turn. Out of context. I guess technically you don't really need much context from Manaria. They're just really good friends. Here he comes, Mr. Man. I mean, it's fine.
Let me weave you a
A turn 4 flowers going second is not even scary. You're just kind of there.
Who needs the world when you've got me? I mesmerize you, and I know it. This song's for you.
Tanka, why is Kisaki sick? Read the new events. It's literally an actual plot point. Like, it's an actual important part of the plot, so yeah. Isn't Mysterio Rune like someone Indestructible 2020? No, Prophetess was always bad. Prophetess was around, but it was mostly just a meme. It was a win more card. Prophetess was just a fun damage soak, damage sponge whenever I played Artifact. I thought it was from the event before. They mentioned, actually no, I don't think they even mentioned how sick Kisaki is in the previous event. Like, they just kind of introduced Kisaki just in general and her group in the previous event. Second, lishenna mentioned. I'm gonna copy the shitty ass one drop.
Join me on a musical journey.
Because I can maybe use a couple of extra inventions to cope.
Step up and get healed.
Get healed when I get the vengeance. Wait a second, hold up. We're fighting Pain Blood. And we don't have Nilpotent yet. He's playing Jorm! I do not have Banish against that right now. Like, that's fine, but that is annoying. I also can't make space. I don't have a card that makes space in hand for wind up. Unless if I played Inventor 1 PP, but that's not really a good card though, in this case. It's nerfs Yorm, but still, just having extra burn is kind of annoying in general. It's not a big deal, just slightly annoying. I'm still not casting white just yet, which is kind of annoying.
Musical journey.
But I think the invention can keep me in the game just barely long enough to... does Bat kill me? Bat is 7 PP right now. He's in Wrath! Did you see that Will Smith was on SQC's stream? And said he has an idea for Hancock too. What a weird outlet to say such a thing. Huh. Although just having an idea doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be produced. That's just a sad reality of it. Damn, he just giving me more pops, more bodies. Thanks. Oh fuck, no thanks. That's fine. That's fine. We are just barely gonna leave. We have barely enough to leave Bat's lethal range with the Inspired Inventor. But man, this is this is inconvenient though.
I'm one heck of an inventor. Step up and get healed.
Because I'm taking the extra heal because I'm a coward. I don't have enough bodies to reduce destruction in black on time for next turn. So this is kind of sort of just delaying the inevitable for now. That's a lot of lusties.
Let me weave you a lie.
Their hand power is so bad, they might just not have DFB. Maybe. Maybe. I have a bunch of poopets now. Yeah, hard summon flowers is always embarrassing. It's good for me, but sad for them.
Join me on a musical journey.
Eyes here, nowhere else.
I'm pretty sure we will still be, yeah, we're still out of lethal range. Unless if he's a really good player and he has specifically Razor Claw Bat. I think that would kill me. Are you not single and or able to mingle? I am both. How did you notice? Oh, they just revealed SPs for Jerry and Gion. SPs or URs? Because we saw the URs already. Oh fuck, it's actual SP. There's a trailer for everything? Oh no.
Love for the sake of
Oh no, look at it after I lose here.
The march goes on.
The march goes on. Hey, it's March today. Oh, I forgot to pay rent. Still fine? Still fine, baby.
Let's do this.
Put them in vengeance. Is that a good idea? I mean, I have Noah in case they do. I do still have Noah, so it's fine. Noah can actually close game next turn, maybe.
Let's mingle again.
What's this take two? No, it's Omen of the 10. Boomer shit. What could they possibly have with 2 cards? Exactly! Razor Claw Bat. That's what they can have. Wait, no, it's not enough. Well, it would have been enough if he played Bat. If he had Razor. I'm saying Razor first. Oh my god. Noah mentioned 10 play point storm. Wow.
Feel my pain.
Thank you.
Feel my pain. What? Actual trade and everything? Oh. Oh. He's the one. He's number 1! Gion is hot. Jerry is hotter. I mean, she is pretty hot though. You know how I feel about redheads? I thought she just had brown hair. I mean, it's a bit more orange in this case, but I thought she just had brown hair in general, typically. Feet! Where's a Jerry Cunny out? Oh my god, they would. They would make a waifu art for Jerry, would they? I mean, I am a Cunny enjoyer, obviously, but this is a case where I still would prefer the original. Well, we have ult and SP confirmed, so they're not gonna do waifu art at this point. right? Gillen's eyes are kind of weird. She's got like bedroom eyes, but she looks like drunk bedroom eyes.
I have surpassed.
Can't believe we never got the cunning Marduk. It should make a altar of Marduk that's like the girl that he's protecting. Because Marduk is pretty much just Berserker at home. Berserker and idiot at home. We win! When is Worlds Beyond news again? This month, eventually. Sometime, somewhere this month. We don't know what day. They just gave us the window of news this month.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
Those fucking thighs. Yeah, Jerry's thighs are so hot.
Step up and get here.
I also have a particular fondness for Jerry in particular. Because Jerry being a tan gay priest that released around the same time that I got into JoJo. Because Jerry is literally just straight up Poochie from JoJo. So it was just like fun timing for me specifically.
Let's do this.
I don't need to start crashing right now. Golem spell is a token and Golem has no evo. No, Golem has evo. It's Jerry that doesn't have evo. Grab. Miraculous is kind of redundant in this matchup. Do I do Miraculous? Hazard is probably unnecessary because we can close game with fucking Noah, I guess.
I'm one heck of an inventor. Let's do this.
Wow. Oh wait, I misread the G's. You're talking Golem, not Giln. Yeah, they're revealing Golem right now. I got my two mommy G name girls confused. It happens a lot actually. What deck is it playing? He's playing Mysteria. This variation of Mysteria makes a 10 play point spell that does damage equal to the amount of Mysteria cards that they played throughout the entire match. So it very easily becomes a 20 damage nuke. But this deck has so many answers to Mysteria that the OTK spell is not a huge deal usually. You never seen that? You might recognize some of the arts because they reuse some of these arts for the Resurgent cards. Maybe not this one, but the other guys at least. Have a good bed, Veggie. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, Disciple Pop, my flower doll. And I think I do gotta trade. It's kind of sad, but I technically have to trade lishenna here.
On a musical journey.
But just in case they don't play many followers next turn, I'm gonna trade every fucking puppet right now to get the reductions now. Just in case they blue wall me and don't leave me any followers next turn. It's like playing Tolerance. You do a bunch of... You overtrade to do more damage to reduce more. Mark my words, River's harem will be 3 times bigger. I'm glad that they're being a bit more subtle about the harem aspect at least now. With the recent characters, it's not like every single woman is the most important woman in Robo's life now. They're just hot. They're just nice people. This is kind of embarrassing. Damn, Tonki, you should have saved one spell. You should have saved one puppet. The fact that I have no way to reduce black next turn is kinda concerning. Carlotta, the shipping is pretty hard, but like, you can easily dismiss it as the fuck buddies. Like, she is not like a destined girl, the way that fucking Shorekeeper or Camellia. Like, it's not like the entire universe revolves around. Like, there's not the most important woman in the world to Rover. Yeah, I just called my dib for Nopoten. Nopoten's more important in this matchup anyway. I'm gonna save Refrain because they might go wide with Hag next turn.
Take your seats, boys and girls.
You cancel Twitch Turbo, these ads are so bad. Honestly, unironically, switch to the YouTube stream. YouTube chat is not as active, but you don't get ads at least. Or you don't get as much ads. I guess I have ads now, because technically I'm monetized now. Thank God Kuro heard the players and stopped doing that shit. I don't know if, like, was it just me complaining? Because I feel like a lot of the Kuro shills, I mean, I vastly prefer the Wu player base compared to the Genshin player base, but a lot of Kuro shills were defending that shit, so I'm glad that they're holding back now, but I guess I can do a lishenna. No, I think I'd rather just do substitute to get one more body here. Turn Dib into a 9 PP. What series are they? We're talking about Colorado from Wuthering Waves. My favorite gacha. Now, my favorite gacha that isn't Blue Archive. Who? You play that shit? Further, I already used my out. On Sorcery was my favorite old rune deck. I play a lot of Mysteria too. I never really thought, well, I don't think I thought Mysteria was too annoying to fight at that time. Like, it was strong, but I don't think I mauled it too hard against Mysteria the way that other people did this time. Once in Bass and I instant die this time. Wait till he suddenly drops a Ryo. Spicier tech. Yeah, Flame Destroyer with Ryo is a choice you can do. That's fine, I guess. Because no potent will protect us from here, right? Shareno is low-key a baller. Shareno doesn't really have much to do because she's mostly a joke character, but I am a Shareno enjoyer nonetheless. Wow! Noah is not lethal. Huh. Why is set 9 already like only 40 days away? I only got to play with puppets once. What? Hey, the on in this format is gonna come out and evolve soon. Okay, so if they do heal again, maybe Noah saves us, finishes the game next turn. I still have a limited Mysteria to this day, but I never got the Resurgent cards to put into the Rogue status, and they never will. There are some Resurgent cards that would be really fun in Unlimited, but a lot of them would be way too broken and would actually destroy Unlimited, like in a bad kind of way. What? 0 spell boost adjudication just because? If he had one single heal with a ward, that would have been annoying. So since Mysteria is coming out early in Evolve, it might have a chance to perform. Except not really, because set 9 is still gonna be tier 0 dirt format. 7 win streak. Maybe Yuck is unlucky yesterday. Maybe Yuck is just a bad player. I'm the lishenna main. Me. Also, we've only fought 1 blood. And the 1 blood low road.
Stare a bull in the face. See what happens.
But then again, I've been getting lishenna on time for 7 games in a row. The only reason why we're surviving is because we actually draw lishenna on curve. Which means now we won't.
One heck of an inventor.
Hello, sexy old man. Win Shadowverse 2 this month or next year. That's a joke. They are announcing news this month. We're getting Worlds Beyond news this month. That does not mean it's going to be released this month, next month, or the month after. We're going to get the release date probably. I fucking hope.
Step up and get healed.
I have no faith at all that Worlds Beyond will arrive within spring. Or at the very least, I have no faith it will arrive before June. Because I guess technically, actually, June is still spring, apparently.
Let's do this.
Dude, how am I gonna afford all these cores? That's the neat part. You don't.
I'll hone my blade at Mysteria.
I don't even have any apostles to help me draw right now. This is the game. This is the game that's gonna break us. It's so over, man.
Let's do this.
And this is why I top deck lishenna right here, right now, next turn. With all these puppets. Tonko hop on Ak. I'd rather not. At me when Ak Enfield comes out. Was there any problems with the beta actually? Because I haven't really heard much since the beta.
Broken.
We fucking lose! Do I even bother playing Lord? Probably not. I guess I might as well spend 1 ham, play puppets just to make space in hand. Apostle copying Miraculous. It's not even as if making these puppets, getting these destroyed, is gonna help us either, because we don't have a backup Maisha as an option, as a payoff for overall destruction. There it goes. There goes the win streak, guys. Sorry, it's out of my hands. Donkey, you shouldn't have said we always draw lishenna. No, I knew. That's not me jinxing. I already knew frame 1 we weren't getting lishenna. Because I could already tell from that mulligan. I had a bad feeling. The moment I queued into that game, looking at that mulligan, I knew we were fucked. I'm like spirit linked with lishenna in that fashion, where I just know. I know the real her. No life, no win. Bro, we don't even have Nopotent either to buy us time. It is what it is. Sometimes it just be like that. This is my favorite type of Shadowverse deck. If you don't draw a win con, you die. It's just how it is. Oh? Draw?
Kids these days have no manners.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's really gonna be one of these kind of games.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
What a crock! Kids these days have no manners.
Bro, I'm spending all my puppets too doing this shit, bro. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Now this is the lishenna I remember. No wife, no life. See, the lishenna knew. She knew that I spent too much money on Evolve this month, so I had to skip on her Twitch sub this month. I couldn't afford her OnlyFans this month, so she dropped me like a... instantly dropped me.
I'll hone my blade at Mysteria.
I know, it's just business, it's just good business. I'm on her blacklist. Give me a chance,
Just don't
Just-
get it.
hold on, I'm getting my paycheck soon.
My arms become
Yeah, I guess might as well evolve just because you can. You have to make sure the full clear before I finally get my lishenna.
What a crock!
Where's my wife? Ooh. I'm sorry, please come back.
No manners.
Ooh, fuck!
I usually watch from the nosebleed.
This is getting out of hand, man.
What a crock!
I might as well say that for next turn. The only card I have to make space in hand at this point is this fucker. And that's it.
One heck of an inventor. This is one blazing hot butt.
Glazing hot bod. Why are you subbing to her OnlyFans? You know she only posts feet pics now. Secret is out. That's the reason why I stopped. That's the reason why I unsubbed. This isn't the content I signed up for. I was expecting more.
Take your seats, boys and girls.
Bro, that gun pie situation is so funny. Stop tuber. Who? Oppai? Please, lishenna, have mercy. I want to get paid to the end of the week.
Broke it.
I actually forgot to give my my check for rent this month today.
I still got it, don't you think?
I mean, I can afford rent. I just can't afford feet pics right now, lishenna. I'm sorry. What's that? What's that, Lish? Me or rent? Which would you choose? Which is more important? Highball cannon. No, I don't have this before turn 9. To be fair, I guess to be fair, he hasn't drawn into on either, I guess. Oh no. I'm in a situation where I either have to play Nopotent early or I overdraw. And you know I'm gonna overdraw lishenna.
Join me on a musical journey.
In fact, I'll show it here right now. It's gonna be lishenna. It's gonna overdraw lishenna. Oh! She came back! Wait, I can't even clear. I should have just let Hamlin die to make board space. Well, I finally have her now, so I'm satisfied.
Sorry, Void.
But now I just die to regular damage from there. I'm hoping this meta is a type we're gonna see in Worlds Beyond. Oh god, no, are you crazy? Like, yeah, my ladder has been fine so far, but it's still mostly a blood format, though. I don't want to have Worlds Beyond comes out, and it's mostly just Abyss as well. No, no, no. I mean, regarding the changes, it was have to do with this meta. I hope Worlds Beyond is closer to evolve in terms of card design. I've played these games before. There's no lishenna in this game, chat. And once again, I just know. This isn't even a case of, oh, I don't have her in the opening hand, but I'll draw into her. No. I can feel it in my bones. We're not gonna see her at all again. I have my win con, true. My turn 10 finisher, of course. Omen was peak Shadowverse expansion? No, you're only saying that because Sword was okay. Omen as a format. So, Omen as an expansion in a vacuum is fun. Omen as a format is mostly blood. Do not let nostalgia blind you. Omen as a format, the actual experience of playing the Omen format is mid because it's mostly blood. Like, don't get fucking gaslit thinking it's a Coliseum situation. You remember when people thought that Coliseum was a peak expansion? Because, oh yeah, mid-range, I love mid-range. And then we got Throwback Coliseum as fucking dog shit. Don't let yourself be fooled yet again. I love being blind. Okay, that's a draw card you can try to use next turn. But it won't be enough. I know, it's not going to be enough. I've played these games before. You're Orcus main before the sword variant. Orcus was in this format. She was in the set, so yeah, that makes sense.
Kids these days have no manners.
It's over. We've lost. No, Tonko, you haven't lost shit. No, we lost. She's not getting top deck. That's not happening. It's over. She's gone. I'm still broke. Well, I like peak on it. Again, Coliseum as an expansion. The cards in Coliseum were fun. But the format sucked ass. I really don't want to spend Evo just to kill a Greya. I have to say Evo for lishenna. On pit. Tonko, what are you talking about? lishenna's right there. Good lord, did I hate Sword and Coliseum Throwback. Sword wasn't even the problem. It was like all the non-Coliseum decks that were... Oh, Founder! They found the Founder. Uh-oh. We're so back, bros. Who needs a world when you've got she? Although we are low on puppets now because I had to cycle through a bunch to keep my hand open.
So it was you, after all.
She's forgiven us! I mean, she's still fucking late, but Better late than never.
Time for a cleansing burst of flame.
Is Regal in Colossi? Regal was he? I feel like Regal was. I mean, Regal was meta in Fate, in Fortune's Hand. Fate's Hand? Fortune's Hand, but. He probably came up before that though, right? Now what? I can't clear! I'll just casually take 8 to the face. I'm joking, but I kind of do actually. Because I can refrain next turn to clear, but man, that's rough. Every deck runs 3 to 4 Pride Cyclers now. You got Defender 2 and it's ubiquitous. That means they're gonna be $80 over here. Cool. Nice. Hamlin can make another Poopit for me. I do have enough time to get Destruction and Blackout. The problem here is that I don't have an out to on sorcery. I don't have a shield right now. He's at 10 right now. Do I copy? I kind of feel like I might as well copy. I just kind of feel like it, just in case, you know? Just in case, you never know. Actually, no, I'm better off doing a Puppet Room, actually. What'd you do again? Oh, you gave all mysterious spells to burn, yeah, that's right. If I top deck Nopotent... Wait, no, it's not important because I'm going first anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I just don't need bodies for them steering missiles. It's just that easy. But those missiles get to hit face. If I use Poopit Room, it's not enough to kill the Great Ah. I guess that's still fine. Is it? Is it still fine? I'd have to do Hamlin and Puppet Room to kill the Great Ah. That does reduce by 3 actually, so that is doable. No, it's not. That's 10 PP total, not 9. Fuck it, we ball. Noah's not lethal next turn, though. Noah's not gonna become lethal because we don't have boys. Oh no, he's so good this game!
This was foreseen.
I should have Apostle copied sooner! Wait, did you play Anne yet? You did, yeah? Okay, not yet. You did! And you haven't used the stupid ass 2 PP spell. The ward. I mean, we've also taken so much damage. It's really lethal anyway. It's basically GG. No Nopotent. No black. No hope.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
Join me on a musical journey.
And even if he doesn't have the Mysterious Sorcery right now, he probably still has 0 cost on to play on turn 10 anyway. Wow. Ow! I'm gonna go pee. Walter's fucking rotting my brain. Put your dick away, Walter. I'll be back briefly. BRB. Am back. Thank for wait. Now that's enough Arc Knights discussion in my chat. Take your Arc Knights someplace, some other nights. No. What am I gonna do? Stop you? Oh, hi, Inkree. What are you gonna do? Ban us? Chat says before getting banned. Donko hates Tomimi fat tail. Didn't you show me and the tail wasn't even that fat? That tail not even fat, bro. When you tell me fat dragon tail, I expect like Greya, bro. Unless it was stupid fat, I don't remember. You might just be able to gaslight me into thinking it was fat after all. Okay, we're saying all Mysteria, which typically should be fine. It's fine, we're fine. Like, Mysteria is supposed to be an easy matchup for us. Supposed to be. Early Golem tempo is slightly annoying. It's gonna be 4 damage right there, because I'm not training these puppets yet.
This song's for you.
You know what? I think the overdrive, risking the overdrive is fine actually. Because I really want to keep all my puppets in hand.
Take a seat. Class is in session.
Oh yeah, this fat tail. That's fucking fat, Jesus. I remember now. Alright, Arknights has 1 dub. You win this time. Why not show? It's inconvenient hovering my tab into my stream window. Sorry, it's just too much effort. I don't make the rules. Can I afford to spend both puppets? Probably not, actually. I think I gotta save one for Hamlin. That is chunky. How does she balance all that, bro?
Take a seat. Class is in
Ah, I see the thigh indentation. Now that's good. That's fine. That's impressive.
now to trample
What do you call
all over
those? The thigh dimples?
See you at the next concert.
I can't believe Arknights released Castros. You did this to us. You inspired Starro to make a Castro-Ice. Zetai Ryoiki? No, I'm talking about the indentations on the thigh, not the space. Zetai Ryoiki is the space between that's the space between the socks and the pants / skirt. Is that a Nova Leader? Yeah, it finally happened. Use Battle Pass though, so you'd have to spend money for it. And who would spend money on a dead fucking game? Anything that shows squish got me horny. It's pretty good, yeah. Pretty good for an Arknight's character. They show Tabco, Tin Man. I think I saw Tin Man on my feed before. I was like, oh, based.
Join me on a musical journey.
Yay, an actual healthy amount of poopits. But now we know that Mysteria does sometimes have space to tech in a transform spell. Which I guess would make sense in the sense that lishenna is not popular on ladder, but it is a deck that just destroys Mysteria, so. Tin Man stole Screwdum design. Hey, you know what? Like, Arknight was smart enough to release Tin Man before Screwdum. Cause what the fuck is Hoyo doing? How do we still not have Screwdum as a playable character? Are they stupid?
The march
You
goes
snooze, you
on.
lose, Starmill. Sorry. Like, genuinely, this is not even a bit. Genuinely, Tin Man's the closest character I've gotten to install in the game. I love robot dudes. Wow, we're already taking damage. We've already taken a lot of damage already, huh? I guess just... yeah. Because I don't have to get the 2 PP heal spell right now. I can just play this out for tempo.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
Tin Man's pretty good too. Tonko loves Tin Man. Hoyo's been making some trash decisions lately. Like, pretty much every game has been making people mad except for Zenith. But even then, as harmless as Zenith is so far, the cracks are already starting to show. I'm getting scared. I'm getting worried about Zenith. I'm worried that it's gonna start the power creep, star solidification soon. Or that it's already started. Funny Tinderman. Robot Dad. Holy fuck! I don't know if I've already established this on stream before, but I have a weakness for exposed machinery. That's why there's specific Lamia art I really like. I have a thing for the mechanics of robot characters, you know? I think if I just let this pass, I'm fine. It's spell boost, not Mysteria though, which is a little more concerning. If and when they ban this destruction in black, it's kind of okay because we do have backups, but it is, you know, it sets us back like 5 turns. Coming from a portal main? Not surprising, yeah. Who would have thought? The guy that likes toaster characters, toaster girls, likes the inner workings of the toaster. Who would have thought? There's a very sussy Lamia Dojin. Sussy in the bad kind of way, because there is one with Robopop. And it's not even sussy in the way that you might imagine a Lamia with Robopop Dojin would be. SV has a Rule 34 section. It's Rule 34, bro. No exceptions. Shadowverse gets a decent amount of art on Pixiv. Moser is kind of scout, but it's better than nothing though. So now we are completely entirely safe. I don't think I need to get the extra countdown for an... Oh wait, we're not healing right now. With Miraculous. Get another one of these just in case and pass. It's a shame too, because the guy that made that Lamia, like, I love that guy's art style, but he's got a lot of peculiar taste. That's not, I'm not the target audience.
So this is the power of your will.
Wait, have I not been seeing YouTube chat for the past like 20 minutes? No, it's right there. Okay, I see it now. Am I gonna build Artisaria? It's lyrical and Bloodcraft aesthetic. It is... Like, Artisaria is within my strike zone. But I feel less incentivized to build Artisaria because the normies like... It's my contrarian side showing where I feel less hype for Artisaria because she's really popular. Even the normal people want to build her. So it's gonna be even more difficult for me to simp for her, to max rarity her if I were to try. Bro, nice ass summons might even outclasses Siege out. I don't know what that means, but does it? I guess it has a nice ass. Okay, chat, now there's a bit too... Like, chat, there's too much Arc Knights. You're drowning out all the actual chat, all the actual important discussion in my chat. I'm trying to talk about, like, robot innards over here, and my chat is getting drowned by Arc Knights instead, bro. How does Chippy passive work? She has a passive? Bro, I don't even know what she does. I just want to pull her because sob emoji. Tonka, we are your actual chat. Artisaria isn't as popular as Bav for now. Artisaria isn't popular right now because her deck is like mid for now. She's gonna get a couple more cards and then everybody's gonna go crazy for her again.
Join me.
That's a lot of junk cards in my hand. Wait, what am I doing? I should have copied Disciple. I'm stupid and stinky. I could have done double Disciple on turn 4. Now I'm going to lose. Oh, I win!
Hey, listen to this.
Farina rerun. I've been thinking about pulling for sexy punchy dad. What's his name again?
Let's teach you how powerless.
Because I don't really give a fuck about any upcoming characters. Like the cowgirl is cute and all, but I don't feel particularly excited for the cowgirl. I guess I can afford to trade a puppet.
Power is useful.
No, I should just do another junk
That's it for
instead.
now.
Might as well.
Hey, listen to
Save
this.
my draw for Disciple later on. It's only a matter of time until she gets the second lock. Bro, the lock is the most overrated part about Artisaria. Like, the lock is scary, but the lock is mostly there to, like, scare the weak. It's mostly there to fuck with the opponent, because they're, like, the weak players, the bad players are so scared of Artisaria's lock, it encourages them to play worse. Because some players, some decks will try to, they'll try to play worse on purpose to dodge lock. There are some decks that will try to play around lock, focusing more on the Mirage units. But some of those decks will have to... Some decks will be inconvenienced enough that just because they dodge lock, they still have to play sub-optimally to do so. Meanwhile, you're just kind of getting value with the other order instead.
Rescuing people's a hobby of mine.
Lock is good versus Bav since it's a real card that stands. Bav does not have Mirage units. So when you do have a matchup where you can lock conveniently, that's cool. But you don't have to focus on the lock. The people that want to play Artisaria just for the lock are going to be disappointed, I'd say. Because playing Artisaria just for the lock is bait. The lock is there as an option, not as a focus. Now, if you get a second lock and it's even cheaper and easier, then that would be different. If you get a second lock and it's just as restricted as the first lock we have, then I don't know if it's going to change the sitting of the deck too much. That's if they make another bad card, which is unlikely.
Kids these days have no manners.
Out of Vezo, I could just ignore Feline, maybe.
That's it for now.
Because I don't care if Feline evolves or anything. Doing some damage to Dragon is kinda nice, but they will do big heal with Dragoon later on anyway. But big heal with Dragoon is like 6 heal, right? So doing 1 more damage here still keeps them under 20 if they get the 1 heal. What's a Mirage unit? It's what people say for units that like leave the field before the opponent's turn. So your Benny deck goes to Soul. That's Miraging pretty much. Like Toto, yeah. The fact that Dragoon only gets another Raka Gore when Bav got new Wildland Arms and Restand unit, kinda unfair. I'd say Dragoon doesn't need as much to become relevant again because he already has like a really strong basis to work off of. He really has a really strong foundation, while Bav is super outdated.
Burning flames will freeze.
Chat, I've resorted to reading specifically just YouTube chat. I'm not joking. I'm only reading YouTube chat because there's too much fucking Arcanines on the Twitch side.
You're dead.
I'm not even looking at you guys right now anymore. You just watched SVE Japan Championship and saw more horse than dragons. Horse did get new support, yeah. We got wave 2 of Uma. I can try the dig for another refrain. I'm pretty sure I can still full clear without refrain, but I'm lazy. Actually, I should have traded you and popped you instead.
Try this on for size. Kids these days have no manners. Limited merchandise.
There's nothing to read here. Yeah, but it's easier to read you guys though. I've abandoned the Twitch chat now. Okay, so refrain does full clear, but I can't use white right now if I use refrain because I'm scared. Am I scared? Am I that scared? I'm kinda scared. I'm sort of scared. How's your chibi grind going? I'm still trying to get her. I'm a bad player that lost 50-50. I think partially one of the reasons why I've been getting more disenfranchised by Hoyo more than usual. It's not just because the Hoyo devs have been kind of dog shit recently. It's not just that. It's also the fact that I've lost almost every single 50-50 for the past 5 months. Meanwhile, bro, Wuthering Waves, Tonko's favorite gacha game, Wuthering Waves, bro. I got Phoebe. I pulled Phoebe, both her weapon and her... I put both Phoebe and her weapon in the first 10 roll. I'm so good this game. First 10 roll for both of them, man. I'm so good this game. Okay, so this guy's here. He's not even damaged. He doesn't summon anything. Wait. You draw every time you take damage, so I might need to try to Victoria through that or some shit. Is it worth it getting it to 0? I think I just gotta get it down to 1.
You broke it. Praise to me.
And then do thing. I could still play another 2 PP because I don't need the enhance actually. Unfortunately, I think I put myself in a situation where I have to evolve to full clear, which is kind of embarrassing. I don't think I had to do it this way. It just kind of ended up this way.
The emotions push me higher.
There is no
So Dib is active next turn, but we don't have a way to copy it. He has a counter. I'm sure he does. Does this deck have a way to search for the counter? Ow! Do I care? Oh, I mean, Victoria still clears that. That's fine.
Join me on a musical journey.
I don't need to play Miraculous right now, so I guess I'll play Sing-Er.
This song's for you.
Do they have the out? Is it because Hoyo games are completely sexist and Disney-esque and all the good parts of the game comes from the community? No, dude, Zenith is fine. Like, Zenith has a decent amount of goon. It's not a crazy amount. It's not like fucking Oz or Lane, but
Did you like it?
Zenless has a bit more sexful compared to other games, compared to the other games. But the reason why Hoyo tends to be, this might be like sweeping here, but this might be falling to old habits sweeping over here. But the main reason why Genshin is typically so soft is because China censorship. Because Genshin actually went fucking hard. Well, it wasn't that crazy, but Genshin was more gooner in the beta. You used to be able to look up their skirts in the beta. Could you imagine? If only I had Noah. Do I die if I give them a follower? Is it a bad thing if I give them a follower? Like, I'm pretty sure I just pass here, right? I didn't mean to. I don't even mean goon, I mean like all their games have no teeth. Zenith has some teeth. Zenith is a bit more spicy. At least in comparison to... Like, it's not much. Like, saying that it's slightly more base compared to Genshin and Starville is not really saying much. But it's something.
So this is the power of your will.
What's your opinion on Triplet Drive? Triplet Drive is an okay guy. Twin Drive is that's good. Zenith is actually a decent game. It's not perfect, but it feels more fun compared to the other Hoyo games. Anyway, I'm looking at chat again now. I'm looking at Twitch chat again now. Bernice is based. Rowan is still awake. Zenith units are great. There's a lot of ass shots in Zenith. There's a lot of ass jiggle in Zenith, which is kind of cute, I guess. That's nice, I guess. I am worried, though. Like, I am worried that they might end up pussying out and holding back Zenith over time. They haven't had to censor much in Zenith, but I don't know, man. Like, Zenith has the vibe I've been missing from the other Hoyo games, but I just can't help but wonder how long it's gonna last. Hello, whore. That's right, Orc Knights. I'm closing chat again. No 2-drop mention. Evelyn is hot. And the horny characters in Zenith are not too trashy. They're not the trashy kind of horny. Except for the rat. Tonko fucking hates the rat. The rat is like dog shit gooner.
This song's for you.
But you love Latex Lady? She's fine. I'm not necessarily a Latex kind of guy, but I respect Evelyn. I guess I might as well crash you here. And then Apostle Draw. Can I get sub? I can't even use sub if I got it. I really don't like servants, so I guess I do. Is that bad? Is it bad if I use both puppets in the early game? Yeah. I can't afford to let blood keep too much tempo here. I'm just gonna waste all of my bodies before summoning the lishenna. That sounds like a plan. The only good fan out Jane is her being rat size. I might be kind of too much with Dick saying this, but I kind of hate that. I don't like that fan art. Mostly because like the fan art itself is cute, it's fine. But it's just the idea of trying to paint Jane as a cute, funny character is just kind of annoying. Like trying to give Jane a personality that she just is the furthest thing away from what she is slightly annoying to me. It's harmless, but it slightly bothers me. Playing Genshin or Starville feels like watching Frozen or Disney Plus on your phone. They have the same amount of grit. Dude, I don't know if you heard about the whole kerfuffle about the Penacony arc of Starville. Bro, in the third arc of Starville, the third planet, they set up this whole murder mystery sort of thing where every character is suspicious. You can't really trust anybody. You don't know what their true intentions are. And like 3 characters die. Except by the end, none of them die. Technically 2 characters die, but it's like 4-star dudes that no one cares about. They do all these dramatic twists that in the end don't mean anything. Like they set up all these dramatic stakes that have no relevant consequences in the end. That's some classic Koyo shit. No. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. The classic Koyo shit would be Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact has teeth. Honkai Impact, the OG. It's not the original, but the older gen. The older games had bite. People stayed fucking dead. People died and stayed dead all the time back then. Death actually, well, I don't know if they stayed dead. Really, the only person that really stayed dead was Himiko, but death had consequences in that game. There's actual fucking stakes in Honkai Impact. The affair is a dream world. Nobody died because it's all just dream. Oh, why do we dream? We dream to wake. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Fucking elementary school ass writing. God, I fucking hated Penacony. It had good moments. It still had good moments. Like, it did get... It was hype by the end, but reaching the end was just a chore for me, man. I don't have an out against this bitch. We don't get Bane yet. What a shame. How embarrassing. Unlucky. We can't even play white right now. Wow, we're fucked. Yae fucking died. Yae dies? Spoiler! Also, I haven't actually, like... I'm a fake fan. I haven't actually played through or watched Impact. I'm mostly going off of what I've heard from a friend. My friend was a huge Honkai Impact player. So I'm basing my entire opinion on my friend's opinion. You know how it is. I can't afford to use refrain this match. And I don't have a convenient way to full clear. I can do some clear with Flower Doll refrain, but that sucks ass. That still sucks. Everything sucks. If I had junk refrain, that'd be good, but
This garden blossoms for eternity.
I can clear some, but it's not much, but I can still clear some, I suppose.
My word is my bond.
Dude, the VIA really fucked my ass here, holy shit.
Will change nothing, wilt away. I am but a single pebble of many. I never forget.
I really feel like I should have Slavic Blade in this build. I thought most human characters are lesbians. Yeah, in Honkai Impact, they're all gay. They're all gay in Impact. Because Honkai Impact is a good game.
Embrace me.
Okay, well now I can use refrain. Oh god, maybe I should have traded Puppet so I would have enough to use Nopotent and invention.
Let us mingle again.
Ugh. Well, no, but then has the risk of discarding the black, so
Step up and
I know I would have lost it 50-50 like I always do. They were straight up on-screen kissing. Whoa! Oh, bat is 8 costs?
this is
Oh, I didn't realize that we were dealing with post-nerf bat. I mean, post-nerf 8 PP bat is still crazy, but... Death was actually impactful. Yeah, Honkai impactful. It's because it wasn't that popular yet, so he didn't care as much about killing potential money. I don't even think it's necessarily that. So, like, Hoyo shifted after Genshin was out for a while. Because they were still small indie devs when Genshin came out. But Genshin was so popular that it got too popular. And it's not, I don't think it's necessary, at least initially, I don't think it's necessary that the devs got greedy. It's more like the CCP got involved. They caught too much attention and became too big. And they started to get regulated harder. That's why we got the Mona and Jean or whatever.
resplendent phoenix.
They got the default outfits censored after a couple patches. I think there was a window where they had to really restrain themselves. So they had to censor some designs. They killed Mona, they killed Jean, they killed Vasaria in one patch. And then no more gay shit. There's still gay shit. There's still like Yuri bathing, but they never did pure, full, unfiltered Yuri ever again.
This garden loves
I don't think
us
they
for
have.
eternity.
Like, there are characters you can tell that they're totally into each other, like Astra and Evelyn, but we don't have on-screen kissing anymore. Now it has to be family friendly since so many kids play it. No, I don't think they even care about that. I might perhaps be giving the Hoyo devs too much credit, but I don't even think they care about the friendly family aspect, at least the devs themselves. I feel like they're specifically regulated. They're restricted to be more family friendly.
This one's for you.
I'd like to believe that they didn't make the conscious choice to become pussy-ass bitches. I think it was also a consequence of them becoming too popular, catching the attention of the them, and they got to them. Because there are other Chinese devs that get away with super duper horny shit, but that's because their game or property is not popular enough to really care. Like, say, Oz or Lane still has some super duper crazy fucking horny shit, but they've had to do multiple patches in recent years to censor shit now. Oz or Lane got away with it for so fucking long, but now they are starting to have to bend the knee a couple times. I always hated Mona's swimsuit though. I fucking love Mona's swimsuit design. It's so stupid, but in a fun kind of way. I have the figure of her, and even though I don't really like Genshin anymore, I still want to keep the figure because it reminds me of a time when Genshin at least tried to be based for a time.
Now then,
Genshin used to be a good game
we'll
back in the day.
Kids these days have no manners.
I am but a single petal of many.
Speaking of good game, is this going to be a bad game? Where's my wife? I miss my wife. We've thinned 12 cards already, bro. On turn 4, come on.
Spiffy.
Jack.
Hello, Tonko Omen of the 010.
Hello, Jack. Thanks for the resub. Oh, 12 months. Happy birthday. Happy anniversary. Thank. You can tell they would if they could. Zenith almost feels like seeing how far they can go at times. Yeah, it kind of feels like Hoyo is trying to push back a bit to see what they can get away with now. Xanathus is trying to be a bit more based. In one of their side mobile games, there's... I remember Twitter. It was so funny because the Genshils, the Genshin crowd, the Hoyo shows, they got mad at one of these smaller games. Like, one of the smaller Hoyo games had a banner with a couple of lollies. There were some people that went fucking ape shit. They were so pissed off that lollies were mentioned. That's disgusting. You can't do that. You can't be based anymore. Like, it wasn't even lewd. Like, it was just a couple. Like, it was just cute, funny, and that's it. They weren't even lewd lollies. It was just existing, and that's it. But Twitter couldn't have any of that shit. So if I were to play Nopotent and try to trade Singer top deck the lishenna, that would be nice, but it's not gonna fucking happen.
This garden blossoms for eternity. Did you like it?
I was so bad this game. Yeah, they were cute, but they weren't even cute and funny. Overdrawing. No, it's not even a point in playing this out.
I'm not feeling it today.
Farina's Genshin's peak. Yeah, it's so crazy going from Farina Orc to fucking Natlan, dude. So I feel like, my theory, I have all these headcanons for Hoyoverse for some reason. I don't know why, it just kind of works out this way, but... my theory for why Natlan is so fucking dog shit, the way it is what it is that... I suspect that Snezhnaya and Beyond is already finalized. Like, they settled on what they knew what they wanted to do with Snezhnaya from the very start. It's already decided what they're gonna do. So I think the approach with Natlan is that it was effectively the devs' last chance to do whatever they wanted. It was their last chance to be as creative. Like, I think they allowed the devs to be as creative, just let them go off, do what they want, do whatever they felt like doing with Natlan, because there was the last chance to do their own kind of thing before Snezhnaya. Since the ending, since Climax was already set in stone, I suspect that they were given creative freedom. It's a shame that creative freedom, if that's the case, it's a shame that creative freedom was fucking dog shit. Because so much of Natlan just feels like they were just doing whatever the hell just because they can. There's so much about Natlan's story, lore, characters, and designs that feels so inconsistent and out of place. And I feel like the devs just stopped giving a shit about cohesion with Natlan. Because they knew that, you know, let's just have fun. They're not gonna care about this shit by the time Snezhnaya comes out anyway. The Ice Archon being Brat will make people smelled. It'll make me happy. The most normal, predictable outcome is that the Ice Archon is gonna be a Bronya clone. So it'll probably be like adult Bronya. No, if it's like a fucking Silver Wolf, bro. If they do another Cunny Bronya for Saritsa, that'd be crazy, man. They're not gonna do it, but I would claim that Genshin saved if they were to do that. They would pull me back in. I miss Silver Wolf so much. I miss my wife. I'm sure the Silver Wolf buff is gonna be dog shit. Kani Himedere Saritsa, dude. If they do that, oh man, Snezhnaya is gonna be so peak, bros. If they go that route, which I highly doubt.
So you have chosen.
Capitano stuck on death's door. He's gonna come back. It's fucking Genshin. I mean, Senor is still dead though. That's the one thing. That's the only thing that... oh, here it comes. The only thing that Inazuma did right The one thing Inazuma did right as an arc was that they killed off the hag and they committed to it. I'm not saying that just because like hag. That's not what I mean. The fact that they actually committed to a death, they did an impactful death and stuck to it, was actually ballsy. Like they killed off a hyped antagonist and stuck with it. Gave her a funeral and everything. Now, if she does come back later on, I'm gonna be pissed off. But that's the one and only thing that Genshin did in Inazuma that was fine. I lose. I don't have substitution. Or lishenna. Hey, remember when we were on a 7-win streak? What happened to that? The vampire nun? She's a vampire? Rosaria's a vampire? I thought she was just goth. I was meh on the Shogun until that scene. No, I'm still meh. I'm not easily impressed by hype cinematics. Like, giving Raiden a couple of hype actiony moments isn't enough for me to accept. It isn't enough for me to forgive her for being boring as fuck otherwise. Tonko hates Raiden. I am not a Raiden sympathizer. I like Acheron just fine, I guess, but I am... I do not like Raiden at all. Like, she had Gas as a main antagonist, but like... There were like no consequences for her being a genocidal maniac. All they did was just make her go outside, give her some quirky traits like she likes light novels and sweets, call it a day. Now they did give Raiden a good arc with their second part. They gave Raiden that whole thing of like, oh, fighting herself, fighting her old self, her old ideals for like 500. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That story is okay. But every fucking time, every single time Raiden shows up in a side story, it's like, hey, Miss Shogun, what are you doing here? Isn't it weird and quirky that the Raiden Shogun, the Archon, is here? What are you doing here? Every single fucking time. The scene is just her being in a place where it's strange that she's there too. Every time. It's either that and or Raiden being gay with Yae. Which is fine. But those are the only two types of scenes that Raiden has. Now, I have not played the Onsen arc, the Onsen story in this patch. Maybe Raiden does something nice in the current event. I kinda don't want to go back to Genshin and Tosen as Naya, but... I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this one's fine. I did, as much as I fucking hated the Natlan finale, I did genuinely enjoy the Lantern Rite event. The Lantern Rite story was actually nice. I might be a bit biased because Huta was mentioned, but the Lantern Rite's writing was fine. Not perfect, but it was fine.
It awakens.
Yeah, that does kill Lish, but no! I thought you were gonna have to trade your guy. That's annoying. God, Viva is such a bitch, isn't she? I just watched playthrough, but you have to get the event rewards. Your account is going to be behind. This deck has no easy ways to kill this bitch, huh? Because all my guys don't have enough stats to trade into her normally. I'm adding in Seraphic, dude. This sucks. This shit sucks, man.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
I am overdrawing. That's annoying, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, the only out is Evo Edition, that's it. And we have a hard enough time just drawing one niche as is. Dude, March just started. Hold your horses. Don't forget to pay rent. I almost did. Ow! Stop!
Love for the sake of the world.
Nor means nothing compared to eternal need to drive the plot forward. See, Genshin is one of those kind of things where it has good lore, but like...
Give yourself to
their story doesn't do a good job of...
embrace me.
Typically the writing doesn't do a good job of like... meeting the potential of that lore, you know? So 3... 7... Oh... I can't play Miraculous to heal? What a fucking shame. This is actually what I expected from this format. Because we were getting lucky. We barely saw any bloods before this. We were getting lucky. Now it's just all bloods. And it's like it's fucking dog shit against blood.
So this is...
Let me add Traffic Blade. The fucking writer forgot their own lore, it's crazy. The lore in Natlan is so fucking sauceless, man. Like, everything in Natlan feels so disconnected, which is ironic because the whole point of Natlan is that they're all different tribes that are united together. But there's so much about Natlan's lore that just doesn't really add up, or just it's just there just because they can. Why the fuck is there a gamer pixel dragon? Why the fuck is there... I was gonna say the hag. An immortal hag. I mean, I love the hag, but I'm pretty sure she does have though. I haven't done the story yet. Why the fuck is there a motorcycle? Oh, magic, because magic. Why the fuck is there a motorcycle? And nobody in the entire planet acknowledges it. Nobody gives a fuck that Mavuka is the only one that has a fucking motorcycle. Seraphic Blade. Like, all of the Natlan characters have these crazy ways, these crazy techniques and equipment to help them travel, to make you feel good playing them in the overworld, to make you pull for them. You gotta buy them to travel as them, because exploration without the Natlan characters feels dog shit. All these characters have unique forms of travel that no other characters in the nation or lore has access to. It's just them. And it's not even like a magical, like, unique thing to them. Dude, the internet's a thing in Sumeru already gave me suspicions. No, but here's the thing. When they have tech shit in Genshin, the problem isn't that this stuff is too high-tech for Genshin's lore. Because Genshin has high-tech shit. They've got Conria, they got internet. But that makes sense within the context of the world building. Like, the reason why Sumeru has internet was because Sumeru is connected to the the Dendro Oricon, the Dendro of Wisdom, who has access to the fucking supercomputer server that is the Tree of Omens or whatever. Like, that makes some narrative sense. Like, there's a narrative through line there. There is no connective tissue explaining any of the shit in Natlan. It just feels so, like, unsatisfying compared to all the other nations, you know? Like, Fontaine already had mechs, but they were all like clockwork steampunk mechs, which was different technology compared to Convia. That shit's cool. Do I drop Apostle down to 1? I think I should just kill Noah. Fuck this guy. Noah doesn't do shit. He won one game, that's it. Yeah, we already had Fontaine's Camo Max. We had camos from like version 1.1 already. But it's simply aesthetics. No, it's not just aesthetics. It's not just simply aesthetics that fit the world. It would have helped if the stupid ass fucking motorcycle fit the aesthetic of Tevat, but it's the aesthetics alongside the world building around the technology. You can make sense out of it, but just saying that it's magic, duh, that being the only explanation is unsatisfying. Fantasy, at least in contemporary culture, does not mesh well with motorized vehicles. You can have motorized vehicles, because I can imagine like steampunk-ass motorcycles in the fashion of Fontaine. That'd be one thing, but Mavrika she just has a straight-up modern-ass bike. Nobody questions it. Nobody is trying to build a similar motorcycle. It's just a thing that she just happens to have. Oh, but the Gyaru bitch built it for her. Pirate Archon can really fly. Rides a bike instead. That's another thing. That's another thing too, is that Mavrika just in general is overpowered. She's overpowered in a way that's... No, I was gonna say that in a way that the other Archons aren't, but then again, most of the other Archons just are... They hold back their power level. God, I'm getting too heated. I just wasted a puppet hitting its fucking apostle, man.
What a crop!
Good fantasy takes inspiration from it, but also looks at what tech could be developed in the universe. Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad thing to have a motorcycle, but make it make sense. Oh, he's playing the good version of lishenna with the Silva. I love Silva, but Silva's she's kinda awkward though. If you don't draw her in the early game, she's really hard to find space for. She's hard to find space to play later on.
This isn't a game. This song's for you. Mic drop.
Like Final Fantasy 12, for example, that's how you do tech influence in fantasy setting. But I fucking love 12. OMG, 12 mentioned. But yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy does a good job of, you know, it's magic tech. Yeah, sure, it's magic. Magic explains everything. But the magic tech in Final Fantasy is fitting for the setting of Final Fantasy. Yeah, it is essentially like, it's magic, you don't gotta explain shit. But it still makes sense within the lore. My crystals! I can accept that. It's pretty simple, it's basic, but it works. Nadan main story is just an MOP knockoff. Bro, the way that Nadan's story is, like, it's just shonen. And like, I don't mind having a shonen story for Genshin, whatever, that's fine, that's okay. But it feels unearned by the end. Like, the finale is hype, but it's hype in the fucking Marvel slop kind of hype, you know? It's got the flashy, it's got all the flashy flair of a hype finale, but there's no substance behind it. It just feels kind of empty to me. Like, they make this whole deal of for Natlan. For Natlan, wow. We're all such good friends, but like, eh. I'm not really convinced we're friends. And they could have made it work. They could have made it work, but like, eh. Yeah, key jingling ass storytelling, exactly. Now, the one thing I did like, one of the things I did like about, so I'm not purely without compliments. Like, I'll acknowledge the things that they did do well in that story. I actually did like the war shit. The war arc actually was fine, because I thought it was just gonna be a sequence of like fitter battles. It's like, haha, we're fighting in a war, guys. We got this, guys. For Natlan, haha. But then people started dying, and people kept dying. Like, the war sequence was actually fine. It wasn't too dark or gritty. It got pretty, like, hopeless by the end, but it's still like, oh, yeah, we're gonna be fine, guys. But I still respected how they pulled it off. The way that you actually see the fucking death toll. You watch the death toll slowly and then rapidly go up over time was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm actually feeling something here, something. It reminded me of how dog wild war sequence is in Inazuma. Bro, Inazuma wasn't even a war. They called it a war. It felt nothing like a war. At least with Natlan, they tried to communicate a war of some kind. It was something. And the other thing I like, there's exactly 2 things I liked in the Natlan story. Just 2. Exactly 2 things I liked about the entire no, 3. I like Kachina. Not in a sob anger emoji kind of way, but I appreciated Kachina. Kachina was the only character that felt like a character. Kachina was fine. I do want to banish that, I guess. 1 single puppet, unmentioned. And I actually did appreciate the sequence with the NPCs in the end. The sequence where you see the nobody-ass NPCs helping you at the end was actually, that was fine. The fact that they actually had the side story NPCs help you out in the main story at the end, I actually felt a little bit guilty, because I skipped all the side shit. I didn't give a fuck about the side content this time. I didn't bother doing the side stories yet. So I had an incomplete finale where I saw less NPCs. I felt more for the NPCs than I did about the actual main cast. Like, Kachina isn't even one of the heroes. She's just some girl. She's just a fucking kid. She's just a fucking kid that jobs in the Night Realm. And she had the most relevant writing compared to all of the other main cast. Because she had a story. She fucking had a story. There's not a single fucking character that has a story to tell in Natlan except for Kachina. Do I need to play anything else? Probably not. Miraculous? So I got my board even more? Should be fine. We should be okay with this. Wait, what if I just gave him 1 more destruction that matters? Maybe I should just skip that. Cock! Cockaro! Genshin has to play it safe. 95% of its players would melt down if anything serious happened. Yeah, exactly. Genshin has such a soft baby audience of actual NPCs. Dude, do you guys remember when 3.0 dropped for Star Rail? People fucking hated Aglia. There were people that despised Aglia because she was kinda rude and suspicious of you. There were people calling Aglia a morally gray character for being a decent leader and not trusting random space aliens. Like, a character does something that's slightly different from... She's not, like... She was morally gray. Like, she threatens to kill you. Like, she threatens to kill you if you don't tell the truth. She what's the one I'm looking for? Interrogates you. It's like, oh my god, she's such a bitch. She's so evil. I hate her now. Or like, the one time a character does something with a little bit of bite, oh man, we can't have that. That's too much for us, man. You ruined her. They ruined her.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
I guess I'll make a shitty ass Lord. Do I even need a shitty ass Lord? I'm just playing cards just because I can, I guess. Now, I don't kill them yet because they still have the heals, but I should kill them before they kill me. Fuck, that's just ass, right? That's literally Kira from Seed. I'm not describing it accurately for those who haven't played Star Rail recently, but... So Aglia is the leader of the Amorpheus city, the Amorbius city. And she's suspicious of you because you and Dan are just two randos that showed up in the battlefield out of nowhere. The people of this civilization, they don't know about anything beyond the skies. They have no fucking clue. They're like the cavemen. They have no clue that there is a space. There's a world. There are multiple worlds outside. So they don't trust two randos showing up out of nowhere, right? Wow, if only I still had Noah, this would be lethal by now. What a shame. Do I die to Nopotent? Wait, I think I died to Nopotent. Hold up, can I dig for my own Nopotent?
Kids these days have no manners.
Oh, I might have a problem here.
Step up and get healed.
Merchandise. What a crop!
Fuck Tonko. Play Arknights, we have actually good writing that's willing to go dark.
Get healed.
I'm not a big fan of Oh my god, we fucking lose! Oh wait, no, duh, I had a second guy. We don't lose, duh. I'm not necessarily a guy that needs to have a story to be dark to be interesting. I play fucking Blue Archive. One of the key themes of Blue Archive is that it's okay to have cliches and happy endings, right? Like, happy endings are good, actually. It's nice when things work out, actually. It's fine. It doesn't have to be grimdark all the time. But the one time a playable character does something because the one time a playable character does something rude to you, people are lost. They're like, oh, I don't care about this girl anymore. I don't want to pull for her anymore.
This world is brutal.
Meanwhile, these bitches are simping over Sunday.
Bow to me, fool.
These same bitches are going nuts thirsting over Sunday. But Sunday had his redemption. It's fine. No playable character can be mean to MC. They changed the entire intro in WoW because Gun Girl didn't instantly love main character. I heard that several of the characters were rude to the playable character in WoW in the beta because they were suspicious. Oh, suspicious of the main character? You can't have that. They made the story for Wuthering Waves dog shit. The opening story. They had to rewrite the OG story several times, and then they ended up with a story where everybody's glazing you from frame 1. Wait, no, it's like I saved that shit. We'll never get villains like Otto ever again. Genshin still, well, not Genshin specifically, but Star Rail, not Star Rail, Hoyo. Hoyo will still have decent villains sometimes. Sometimes Hoyo will make something acceptable. But see, that's how they keep me interested. It's because I know Hoyo can do better. And when they do better, it's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm on board again. And then Hoyo becomes dog shit again for another 8 months. That's how they get you. They give you the illusion that they give a shit sometimes. They'll give a shit sometimes to get you reinvested into the game again, only to become slop for another 8 months again. The Hoyo cycle. That's why I'm so worried that because Zenith has had its Kino arc. Zenith had a pretty good finale for its first arc in 1.4 or 1.5. Because now we know Zenith can have a good story, I'm concerned that they might get a bit complacent. They might get a bit complacent with Zenless in the future, and it becomes a slop era later on. That's what I'm concerned about. That's what I'm worried about. I feel like I've been yapping so much that I'm having a hard time organizing my thoughts. I'm just throwing around buzzwords at this point. Just hoping that my thoughts make some sense here. I've reached the point where I'm so fucking detached trying to play lishenna against Blood. I do not fucking give a shit anymore. In fact, how many Bloods has it been in the past hour? All the Blood players have gathered now.
I'll show you power. We do not require love.
The Tor's gonna get a redemption arc. Because they gave Skara an redemption arc. Technically, Odachino didn't have redemption arc because he was kind of chill to begin with. Catalina tempo without Evo? Huh. I mean, I still lose. I have no puppets to use with lishenna right now. Dude, we're losing all our points. We've gone from a 7 win streak to a 7 loss streak. What are you at right now? How many Bloods has that been so far? We fought 1 mirror, 1 dragon, oh 2 dragons. Okay, I've been yapping so much that I completely like spaced out in the non-Blood matchups, I guess. It's because we're not seeing Rune anymore. We were farming Rune players for a while. But yeah, I bet that pretty much almost every Harbinger is gonna have a redemption arc is gonna be chill. Like how Capitan and Archino would chill.
I have surpassed human and key.
You know how I know? It's because the other remaining Harbingers, except for the old man, are pretty. They're pretty, which means that they're not gonna be so bad. Tonko, it's time to talk about peak riding. What game you play that has one? Guardian Tales, the writing is so fucking good. Wolf Zipper had a pretty good story. I didn't have enough time to finish the finale, but Wolf Zipper, the funny pinball game before it fucking died, actually gets a pretty good story after the first 10 chapters. It was kind of like Morningstar's Shadowverse, where you kind of just like go through the motions of burning through a bunch of fights or characters, just setting things, just going through worlds. But for such a simple, basic game that nobody asked for, the funny pinball gacha game, Wolf Zipper, actually had a lot of soul, and I missed it quite a bit. There were some scenes that became like actual cinema. I have an offline version of World Flipper that I hope I can get working. Redemption arcs are basically a cheat code. Redemption arcs are an important part of storytelling, yeah, sure. It gets kind of annoying for Hoyoverse because there's so many fucking redemption arcs. Raiden gets redeemed, Scaramouche gets redeemed. Are there even any other slightly villainous characters? No, they shouldn't have mentioned we lose. I miss my pinball wife. Yeah, this one. This thing here on the BRB screen, I miss her so much. My chocolate Oshi. I can't believe they're not releasing any Battle Pass either this month. What do you mean? Battle Pass is has been every 3 months. Always has been. What happened to Wolf Zipper? It closed last year. It died in Japan a while ago, and the English server closed last year. Thankfully, they did have a complete story to tell. They had enough time to complete the whole main story, and they actually even squeezed in an epilogue by the end, which you don't fucking see that shit. They had a whole ass emotional epilogue at the end for the last event, which is kind of nice. I didn't have a chance to play through all of it. I tried marathoning through the story in the last couple of days, but I was unprepared. One of these days, I kind of want to have a retrospective for Wolfhipper, remembering a game that's been long dead for several years. I'm really hoping they do an offline version of Wolfhipper. Because they hinted at something on their Twitter, I think, after it closed. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means or anything, though.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
Tonko, did you play Final Fantasy X? I like 10, but this might be another contrarian moment. I don't like 10. I don't like... It's not the best Final Fantasy ever, the way that other people in my generation feel like. I don't mean to say 10 is overrated, but I like 9 more.
My songs are heartfelt.
How? Oh, here we go. I don't think 10 is the best Final Fantasy ever because it insists upon itself. What? It insists upon itself? No, I'm kidding. 10 is really good. I think it's probably just a simple... it's another Tonko contrarian moment where Thing is really, really popular. Thing is really, really popular, and I get why it's good, but it's not my favorite. Now, 9 being my favorite Final Fantasy is like the most like contrarian thing, because every person like me likes 9 the most. Except that's not true. 9 isn't even my favorite. 12 is. Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite. Now that's contrarian. Yeah, 9 is popular now, which means 9 is not my favorite anymore. 12 is my favorite now. Although I haven't replayed 9. I replayed 12 and liked it even more when I replayed it. I haven't had a chance to replay 9 though. Is it true that 9's getting a remake, or is that just rumor?
Aw, man, you broke it. Did you guys
6 is so good. 6 is pretty good, yeah. Although, I'm not like contrarian to everything though, chat, because I do unironically love 7 still. 7 is the most overrated Final Fantasy, but it's really good. Like, it is really good. It's overrated in a way where it's kind of earned it. Just say you love 13. I do think 13 is overhated. No, I have to play through 13. My brother played 13, but he never finished it. It's not overrated. It's just rated, yeah. 12 was my first Final Fantasy. You still love it? You never forget your first. You never forget your first Final Fantasy. That's kind of the reason why a lot of people love 10. A lot of people in my generation love 10 the most, because 10 was their first Final Fantasy. And 10 is pretty good. It's really good. My first Final Fantasy was 3. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 3, not 6. I'm not talking the 6 that they call 3 in America, no. My first Final Fantasy was the DS remake of Final Fantasy 3, the Onion Knight run. And what can I... 3 is kind of underrated, guys. I'm telling you. Wow, Lloyd redirects Darkfield's bat. That's crazy. Do I just pre-evo you just because you can stick? Is that even worth it?
Purgation unto all.
I mean, I have Evo to spare, so fuck it, whatever. I replayed that one the other day, it's frustrating. I didn't have any problems with it being my first Final Fantasy. But also, I've never replayed it though. Why is Lloyd kinda... Lloyd kind of is a baddie, always has been. Orcus' Todd Wrangler. Tonko play 1 on emulator, it's kinda good, trust. Bro. I played 1. I finished Final Fantasy 1 on original hardware. I played 1 on the NES, like the actual NES. I physically own the original Final Fantasy 1 on NES. I actually still have a functioning NES. But I haven't opened it, I haven't cracked it up in a long time, but it was one of the few NES games. I have a bunch of them for some reason, but it was one of the only ones I committed to finishing. One of the only NES games I committed to finishing. I still don't have an Out of Viva. I threw in Traffic Blades. No Traffic Blades mentioned. No lishenna mentioned. This deck sucks. This format fucking sucks. It's a lack of save points. You have to go through the whole final dungeon if you die. The final dungeon was the part that... Yes, that's the part that pisses everyone off in 3. Final Fantasy 3 was one of those Final Fantasies where there was this old trope with Final Fantasy back in the day where you beat the main antagonist. The main antagonist that was set up for the entire story, the entire game was building up to this one guy. But then actually there's a real final boss. There's a whole totally different evil god you have to kill that's completely unrelated to the entire rest of the story that comes out of nowhere. And now you have to kill them as the real final boss. 9 actually does that too. Final Fantasy 9 actually does that, which is kind of funny because 9 is supposed to be a tribute to all the classic Final Fantasies. So they even pulled off the ass pull out of nowhere final boss in Final Fantasy 9 as well too. Typical Final Fantasy plot, fighting godlike being at the end. Yeah, but like when you play 3, you go to the final dungeon. There are no save points. You have to go through, I think there's a boss gauntlet you have to go through before reaching the final boss. And then the final boss is a total asshole. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember her being a mean lady. It's a long sequence, yeah. And I'm pretty sure if you die, you have to beat the regular main antagonist again. The fake final boss. In 12, you fight basically cracked world present. I was actually surprised that they kind of committed to Mr. Guy being the final boss by the end. I mean, he becomes a whole thing. He becomes a whole ass thing when you fight him as the final boss, but still. 12 is a bit more grounded in that way. You fight so many other gods. Like, you go through the whole game of 12 fighting the other gods throughout the whole game. And the final boss is the dude. They commit to the dude being the final boss, which I respect. Oh no, you're right, yeah! You had to restart from the start of the Crystal Tower. Aw, dude. I don't even remember how long that took me. It didn't, like, I feel like I didn't mind back then because I had a lot of patience as a babby. I had a lot of patience for dog shit, ass pulls, and RPGs back then. Because obviously I had more time to grind that shit. It takes 30 hours, you got to the final boss and died. Yep. It happens to all of us. But anyway, go play 12 if you haven't already. I don't want to gas it up too much because there's a reason why people don't like 12 as much. 12 has a whole different type of gameplay style. It's not turn-based, it's not really action. It's action, it's real-time action, but the way that 12 plays out, they just kind of have the guys do their thing. The way that 12 plays is that they have the quote-unquote gambit system, where it's kind of like you're programming the actions of your guys.
The world when you've got me.
They kind of auto battle and do their thing, and you set up their actions or priorities through the gamut system.
And shine.
And when I first played 12, I was like, this is kind of whatever. Like, I like this game, but the battle system is kind of whatever. But then when I replayed 12, and when I was fighting the Zodiac bosses, there were so many cases where I had to open up the gamut menu and fucking reprogram my guys on the fly. There were so many boss fights where I had to change my entire strategy in the middle of the fight, and that was Kino. It took me fucking more than 1 hour to beat Yasmat. It only took you 1 hour? Wait, what? Isn't Yasmat the guy that takes like 12 hours? Or did people figure out a build to kill him faster? Gamut just fill with protect, shell, bubble float. Yeah, you have a guy, you have a buff bot as one of your characters to go through all the buffs. I never got around to playing the post game in my replay. And I kind of got to the final boss and didn't get around to finishing it when I was replaying. You were maxed out. Oh, you grinded all the way. Holy shit. Yeah, I never bothered to fight Yasmin. It's like, oh, what, like 10 billion HP? Yeah, no thanks. I like this game, but I have my limitations.
The emotions push me higher.
So anyway, let me pivot to Final Fantasy discussion. Because I want to ask you guys,
Huh? Are we done?
what the fuck happened with the Final Fantasy VII like Part 2 remake? Because I heard nobody talk about it.
Come, I'll love you down to the
Like, I didn't bother. I didn't buy the first part of the remake because of the stupid shit they do at the end. The fucking anime original ass ending that the first part of the remake had was really annoying. But I heard nobody talk about the second part of the Final Fantasy VII remake. Nobody talked about it because it was PS5 exclusive at the time. And nobody fucking talks about PS5 games. Right? Because like 16 came out and barely anybody talked about 16. The only people that talked about 16 were just people saying it's kind of mid. It's alright. And that's it. I think I'm okay with just stopping right over here and then trading puppets here. I should have kept them both locked actually. I should have kept them both locked so they can't even play Orcus or anything. I'm stupid and sneaky, I'm a bad player.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
By humanity's own power.
Now, 7 integrate, is that the... was it integrate? No, that was the
Let's do this.
enhanced version of Remake Part 2.
I'll be home soon.
The second part of the remake is on PC now, and I still don't hear people talking about it. Oh, I forgot that she existed. Damn brat. So I do need to pop Lyria's cherry here,
Do this.
and then I can AoE. Or
Broken.
no, I gotta give her the field. My HP is too low.
Step up and get healed.
It's in part of PC now, but the only thing I've heard people talk about for part 2 was the Tifa swimsuit. That's it. That's the only thing I've heard mentioned.
Isn't this a wonderful program?
Rebirth sucks if you thought the first game ending was bad. Like, I like the idea of Remake being a whole separate story. I don't mind the idea of then doing a whole different unique thing. But like, just the way they handled the anime original ending of Remake 1 was so fucking... Oh. Misclick. The way they handled that finale was so fucking stupid. With the fucking time janitors, like the ghost time janitors. What the fuck was that shit? Like I enjoy Nomura's bullshit, but like, come on, man. This is a bit much. I like Kingdom Hearts and all, but what is this shit? What are you doing, man? Uh-oh. Stink? E? I mean, we're fine. Am I still in lethal range next turn? I probably shouldn't be. Can I? Oh, wait. They can fairy next turn. Ew. Oh, no. I have no heals to dig for. Does he heal? I don't think he has heal. I love 557, not the OG, but Crisis Core. My man. I fucking loved Crisis Core. I kind of just really liked the scuffed PSP games, just PSP games in general. I had a huge PSP phase. Like, as scuffed as Crisis was, it was really fun. Me? Gangaga. You said the thing! Dirge of Cerberus. I never played Dirge of Cerberus. That was a bit too weird for me at the time. But I think nowadays I could respect the vision. Like, I like Final Fantasy being fucking weird. I like Final Fantasy being fucking stupid. That's the appeal of Final Fantasy to me, is that it can be an emotional story, but with a goofy vibe to it as well. You know, kind of like Metal Gear Solid and Yakuza does that shit too. Service! Heal! Zack is so much fucking better than Cloud. That was kind of the point though. Because part of the point in the original narrative for 7 was that Cloud was just Zack at home. Zack was so much better, more complete of a character, and Cloud couldn't really compare in reality. That was actually kind of the point. Cloud's a little schizo, but that's the point. That's the point. That's the story. That's the point of the story. That's what made him a good character in his own right. I guess I have to heal again. Hopefully they didn't draw into Fairy this time.
I'm one heck of an inventor. Step up and get healed.
I mean, no, but then doesn't really work against the ghost, but it's just there just in case, I guess. Cloud Simps are annoying, but I do still like Cloud. Like, not even my contrarian energy can make me dislike Cloud. Maybe I should have refrained just to get this inspired out of the field. No, then I have the bullet space where it was all fairy anyway, so it's fine.
I'm leaving.
You're leaving. Tanaka, I just realized you're using Hag character. Yeah, because I only just realized I unlocked her. I still buy Battle Pass whenever Bloodcraft is mentioned, so... I only now realized today that I got the points for her. Sephiroth did nothing wrong. I don't exactly remember the Sephiroth arc accurately. Like, my contrarian energy does think Sephiroth is a bit overrated. Sephiroth was also schizo in the original too. Like in the bad kind of schizo kind of way. But they did flush him out in Crisis Core. I don't remember exactly his arc in Crisis Core. The only thing I didn't care about, most people didn't care for in Crisis Core, was just the fucking Genesis stuff. The Genesis stuff was a step too far for a lot of people. It kind of made me wish that Sephiroth was the big bad of Crisis Core 2. But I think the whole point is they want to have a whole separate character. If my mom used used her, if my mom was used as body for years, I would be schizo too. Yeah, that's fair. But going back to Rebirth, I've seen nobody talk about Rebirth, which is actually kind of a good thing in the sense that I have no idea what changed, what changes in Rebirth. I don't know what exactly changes in Rebirth. I haven't been spoiled yet. It's weird that I haven't seen enough discussion to spoil me, but that is a blessing though. Like, if I hadn't been spoiled about the ending of Remake 1, if I had watched that shit live in real time, I have no idea how I would have responded.
Let's do this.
I'm pretty sure I would have hated it even more if I played that myself.
Man, you broke it.
Like, as long as Rebirth doesn't do anything like, oh, I don't know, save Eris. As long as they don't ass post something so crazy as to let you save Eris, As long as they don't go that far, maybe I'll be fine. I won't mind. You play myself can confirm I hate it. Oh boy. Which is a shame, because I think the part, like, everybody loves Midgar. Everybody shows a Midgar sequence of Final Fantasy VII. But I fucking love all the random shit in the overworld as well, too. Maybe I should have just gone for the pure hearted draw, actually. It might have been overdraw, though, but I'm just gonna be good and top deck lishenna right here. You only watch the cutscenes? I actually like the goofy-ass gameplay side shit of the overworld. Because the thing about Final Fantasy VII, or the thing about old Final Fantasy in general, is that it's got so much side shit, most of it doesn't matter, it's just fun. That was back when Final Fantasy just did random shit just because it was fun. And some of the side shit did develop other characters.
Kids these days have no manners.
There she is. I guess I can evo this just because.
I'm mesmerizing, and I know it.
Enjoy the concert. Try this on.
Tonka, I might actually boot up 12 today. I hope you shit yourself because of this. You're gonna think like, oh, what the fuck was Tonko talking about? This shit is ass.
Can you keep me company?
Like, 12 is designed in a way where it's not for everyone. It scratches a whole separate kind of itch, and 12 doesn't really make itself clear what it's going for until way later in the game. Because my favorite part about 12 is when the maps open up. There's a lot of exploration in 12. Like, 12 is different because it's like a self-contained MMO. Like, the gameplay kind of flows like an MMO with like auto battle shit. But also the maps are so huge. There's so much to explore. There's also so much nothing to find in those huge spaces, but actually maybe a better comparison is like, it's kind of like Xenoblade. The map design is kind of big, expansive like Xenoblade. A lot of empty spaces, but there's a lot of interesting stuff to run into too as well. Like, I'm worried I might be giving it a bit too much credit because I do have nostalgia for 12 in particular. Now, 3 was my first Final Fantasy, but 12 was my second. That's why it's one of my favorites. I played 12 before playing 10. X definitive soon. I never had a Wii U to play X. I'm a fake Xenoblade fan. I still haven't finished 3 actually, to be honest. I feel like I need to set aside a whole ass month to play 3, I feel like. I can... If they do have Deus Ex Machina and I let them get the Rezo draw on Spinaria, they won't be able to get the Deus Ex Machina draw quite yet. So Rezo cucking them right now is relevant, I guess. Vaughn got overhated, Vaughn is boring. I thought that Vaughn was boring too. And I still do to some extent. Because people hate Vaughn because it isn't really actually important to the story. He's just kind of there. He's just kind of vibing. He's just a normal ass dude. And when I replayed the game, he still is a normal ass dude that doesn't really do much, but I kind of like that approach in the sense that 12 was more about the wider cast instead of just the main protag. It's like the real central character is Balthier and whatever the princess name is, whatever her name is. They were the more central characters, but I still enjoy the overall cast.
This machine shall weave your fate.
Oh, sorry, no Rezo mentioned. Oopsie poopsie. Vaughn isn't really much of a main character, but I kind of don't mind. It's really difficult to put into words exactly why. Like, Vaughn is mid as hell. I kind of like the way he's mid. Why she cost 6? Unbuffed. She always costed 6 until she got buffed after she rotated out. You know what? I totally forgot about Vaughn. Exactly! Yeah, Vaughn was meant to be a more straightforward guy. Which was, it was an approach. It was a choice. I don't know if I could necessarily say I agree with it, but I didn't mind Vaughn. That's the best I could say about him. I don't mind him. He's more of a main character in the fucking DS spin-off game. He's more of an actual guy, because the other guys aren't there, at least for most of the story. I never got far in the DS game, though. I don't fucking know, man. Tonko, watch out, you're gonna overdraw, Tonko. Him being mid leaves storytelling space for the more interesting characters. That's the thing though, it's like you could have had they could have had both technically. They really could have had both. They could have had a really strong cast of other main characters while still having a good main character. It was certainly a decision to make Vaughn mid as hell, but I don't really mind how mid Vaughn. Does he know what he's doing?
Did you like it?
Are you aware that you're out of Vezo again?
Awaken.
I mean, having a buffed up Nopatin is useful in this matchup, yeah, sure, but I think they specifically didn't want to proc Rezo because they had to get Nopatin out. But that's something he did. He sure did something. This is still kind of annoying though. Because I don't have hand space for... Just kidding!
I feel so alive.
OMG, Spinaria, bye.
That wasn't even the whole set list.
The reason why Penelope was good she got shadowed was because the other cast is fucking Balthier and Ash. And dude, the fucking bunny girl. Oh my god, Fran, dude. I don't know if Fran, I don't remember if Fran actually did like anything super important for the story besides being, you know, Balthier's side piece, but oh dude, Fran, man. Also, I think the reason they had Vaughn as a main character is they wanted Protag to essentially be an outsider. There we go. Now that's a valid take. That makes sense. Viewer POV. They wanted to have someone outside of the main conflict to discover and get involved in the main conflict organically, like the player does. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, and Fan was good. She did have an arc in the Eryth village, yeah. The Bunny Girl village, bro. Aw, dude. So, someone asked if I played 14. I have not played 14. I've almost played 14 many times. Because 1, you can play as Bunny Girl. 2, You can play as Potato. But the most relevant reason why I almost got into 14, it has Mahjong. I literally almost played 14 just because it has Mahjong. But I don't play MMOs. I don't trust myself around MMOs. I already have a bad enough time being addicted to gacha games. I think if I played an MMO, it would actually ruin my entire life. You should play 14, Tonko. No, stop. Don't let me go down this route. I don't think I have the personality to survive as a functioning member of society if I were to start playing an MMO like 14. I've seen videos about 14. Also, I'm not really one that would care about the MMO community. Like, I'm someone that would never want to bother doing raids because I hate playing with other people. Tonko hates other players. But I'm pretty sure you could play through the main story without doing other shit, can you? Yeah. 3 years gone down the drain because of 14, don't do it. I know, exactly. Oh man, I should have turned my in-between arc waiting for Worlds Beyond to a 14 arc. I could have turned my entire break from Shadowverse into Final Fantasy 14 instead. Tonko hates being parasocial. Did lishenna die this time? Do you have the outdated lishenna? Oh my god! Holy shit, Vera finally died. We fucking win, bros. Actually, you would have had that out next turn anyway since we got the substitution. But still. Dude, we get to pop so many guys too. Oh my goodness, we stay winning.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
I decided to play Master Duel instead. I'm gonna be honest, I really wanted to play Master Duel today instead. I really didn't feel like playing Shadowverse today, man. Because I knew this shit would fucking happen. I was not looking forward to fucking Blood meta again. I'm so sick and tired of fucking Bloodcraft formats, man. Don't I have Throwback play in this deck now? Aren't I supposed to have Throwback play somewhere in here? This shit sucks. Play Nopotent to take less damage. I added in Throwback just to never have it on time for Vera anyway. Cool. I mean, at least in Master Duel, if you lose, it's because of yourself. In 14, every raid made makes people wish they didn't exist. Yeah, I'd fucking hate playing raids. I don't have the autism to deal with raids or other people in raids. It's not my scene. Oh my fucking god, stop! And now the bat gets mentioned next turn. I still can't afford to play Nopotent because I don't have a backup plan after that. Man. I still can't even play Destruction in Black. Ooh, but I can banish your heal, wow. if I pop the 3-drop AoE for only 3 only, nah. Not really worth popping a junk in that case, is it? Junk? More like stunk. And here we go. Oh brother, I'm super autism with raids. I can handle solo autism raids like Blue Archive, that's fine I suppose. But if it's raids involving other people, and having to depend on other people to get shit done correctly, and having the pressure put on myself to do shit correctly so I don't hold back other people, that shit's just not for me, man. I'm not built for that kind of shit. Okay, tank O. I'm gonna go bench happy fighting blood buddy. I will try my best to have happy fighting blood buddy. Have a good night, Bidif. We can go fishing together before Worlds Beyond. Speaking of fishing, I bought 15 and didn't really play it because I did just watch a playthrough of 15 before buying it anyway.
This world is brutal, but
15 is kind of mid, but the one thing I like about 15 was all the side shit. Just the bros being bros, the fishing, the driving. Like 15's main story was dog shit, but it was a perfect like side game sort of game for Final Fantasy.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
You get used to it and realize people are just as bad, if not worse. Yeah, but at that point it just feels like I'm wasting my time. And Tonko loves wasting time, but
Step up and get healed.
at that point there's like other things I'd rather be wasting my time on. 15 is peak anything other than the combat and main story. I thought that the combat of 15 was so cool until I realized that you can cheese it. It's the easiest Final Fantasy to cheese the gameplay for.
Let's do this.
You know what's weird actually?
For you.
This stream is actually the most I've thought about Final Fantasy in like the past 5 years. Like I kind of forgot how much I gave a shit about Final Fantasy beforehand. Because I just haven't really been interested since 15 onwards. I mean, there hasn't really been a whole lot to get excited for. Because I kind of feel the same way. I feel the same way about this the way I felt about Pokemon, where I was really into the spin-off shit too. Like Final Fantasy felt like such a lively brand to me because it had so many fun, interesting, goofy side spin-off shit. All these side projects that would tide you over until the big budget, expensive, long ass main games came out. But now it's just eh. They remake 7 sometimes. Nobody really cared about 16. It was fine.
Did you like it?
7 remake is kind of weird. Warrior of Light deserved HD. Oh, dude. I never got to finish. You're talking a DS game? I never got to finish that game, but I love the style. And eventually it developed into... I think it's the same devs that eventually became Bravely Default. I think more about Bravely Default and, more importantly, Octopath Traveler. Man, Final Fantasy walked so Octopath Traveler can run, dude. Octopath has become my favorite RPG of all time in place of Final Fantasy. Yeah, the Chaos game, that was fun. I saw a couple of clips of so-and-so. Who was it again? I'm a fake fan. I saw a clip of Ina and was it Cece playing the funny Chaos game? Octopath's gameplay is fun, but the stories are kind of mid. Have you played 2? Brother, have you played Octopath Traveler 2? I fucking loved 2. 2 has become my favorite RPG by far of all time. Like, I liked Octopath 1. Octopath 1 was like a proof of concept compared to 2. Tonko play Ender Lilies. What was Ender Lilies again? Ender Lollies? Tonko likes those. So I might still be the top deck lishenna and win here, unless Tonko play Ender Magnolia. Magnolia from card fight Vanguard? Tonko hates Megumi. I guess I can copy Disciple
Usually watch from the nosebleed section.
and try to draw again next turn. Didn't think they were anything special. Nah, man, for me, I fucking love Octopath because I don't need, here's the thing. I don't need my RPG narrative to be super complicated. I just need it to be executed well. Like, the storytelling was decent in Octopath, but in combination with the gameplay and music, dude, it sold me. Like, the fucking apothecary white woman story with the purple rain was so fucking kino. When you got to the final boss with the purple rain pouring and the fucking the white woman apothecary main theme, the character theme comes in, it's like, oh fuck, dude, let's go. Tonko loves Octopath Traveler. And the apothecary was like, I didn't give a shit about her at all. She was the one character I was least interested in out of the whole Octopath 2 cast, but she ended up being my favorite story. Like, it's not, the story isn't anything too crazy, but it's just done so nicely. It's just a satisfying game to play, a satisfying narrative, and it actually has an ending. Unlike Octopath 1, it actually has a real ending scenario that wraps things up together really nicely. Like, all the individual characters, all the individual stories actually connect by the end.
Sorry, Void.
Is Octopath still? Hold on. Hold on. You kind of pilled me. Is it Suikoden level okay or better? Oh, I fucking love Suikoden. I've only played up to 2 though. I've only played 1 and 2. I haven't gotten around to playing the other ones because it's kind of a little inconvenient to get, but Octopath 1 is a fun game. It's fun as a game. If you're craving a classic style retro or JRPG, it's nice. Holding on, I mean the gameplay and all. The gameplay is so fucking good. It's got a nice, clean battle system that will throw different mechanics at you in the later boss fights. So, Octopath's gameplay is like, if I remember correctly, it's like, what if Star Wars gameplay was good? Well, you have to find weaknesses to break shields or whatever. That's kind of like basic fare for JRPGs. But they throw different twists in the gameplay in a lot of boss fights that keeps it engaging. The only bad thing about Octopath, well, there probably is other criticisms I could make if I needed to, but if I felt like it, but I don't feel like it. The one thing that's a little annoying about Octopath Traveler is that you do have to make sure you switch all your party members. You got 8 party members, but you can only play 4 at a time. You do need to switch between all of them to keep them all equally leveled. You can't just play your favorite characters. You're gonna have to use all the characters throughout the game. Not just because you have to play as a character in the respective stories, but I've seen people that played Octopath 1, and when they got to the ending and realized that you have to play all 8 characters, they were totally fucked. Starvale, slot game mention. Octopath Traveler for me was gambling with bewildering grace. Like, once you unlock the second classes for all the characters especially, it's got that job system, you know. That's typical fare. But once you unlock secondary jobs for all the characters, the gameplay opens up really nicely in the mid-game onwards. It's got a simple, clean battle system that evolves in satisfying ways over time. And the story for Octopath 1 was pretty fucking bad, but there's a lot more going on in 2. And one of the main complaints about Octopath 1 was that all the character stories were isolated from each other. They had nothing to do with each other. The characters didn't really interact with each other, except for little tiny baby side scenes. But they have chapters that put the characters in like pairs, where they work together in pairs for different side stories, and it's nice. It's just a nice, more complete package for 2. If I only play Octopath 2, would the story make sense? No, they're not connected. It's a Final Fantasy situation where they share tropes and mechanics between games, but they're not directly connected. Except there's like a side thing, a bonus side thing at the end that technically connects to the first game, but it's not important. There might be a couple more connections, but like nothing super... Yes, there are references to the first game. I remember now. There are references, but those references aren't important to the narrative.
Who needs the world when you've got me? I mesmerize you, and I know it. This song's for you.
I actually kind of wish I bought Octopath on Switch, not on Switch, on PC. Because PC has glorious 60 FPS! Some people dislike the graphic style of Octopath, where it's got that HD pixel artwork with the HD pixel sprites with the heavy filters or the bloom effects. I like that shit. You can kind of tone it down. I think there's some settings to tone down some stuff in Octopath 2. The art style and graphics is really comfy to me.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
That's a lot of poopits I can use. At least it's not 26 like Nier. I played Nier 1. I streamed Nier 1, the remake of Nier, on this very channel. But it kind of feels like a fever dream. There's a lot of stuff I forgot. But I remember the vibes of Nier. Now, Octopath isn't like unique and it's like, oh, there's 8 characters. Technically, Saga did that first. OMG, Tonka loves Zamdan Saga. I never played Saga, but I saw that a remake came out last year or so. Just trade, guys. Do I get that to 4 first? Do I care? No, actually, I could just do this. And if you haven't heard the OST for Octopath Traveler, you've probably heard the OST for Master Duel. Same composer. The whole reason why Master Duel has one of the craziest OSTs, like they go way too hard for fucking TCG Sim. Same guy. It's the Octopath guy, that's why it's Kino. Like, I didn't realize until recently that they made a whole ass Elemental Hero OST, you know, with the skyscraper playmat. They technically made a whole ass Elemental Hero theme with the Octopath Traveler composer. And that's a fucking wet dream for me. Like, holy shit. No one, like, every time I play that stage with OST on, it's such a fucking banger. Octopath knows that it's a basic JRPG, right? The graphics, the fidelity isn't too crazy. It's pretty and all, but it's not too crazy. The way you make your JRPG the best game ever is to have the best OST ever. Make it as hype as fucking possible for no reason. Just go all in. Do I even need to evolve for this? I probably do. I probably should. And if they have a banish, That's technically fine. We have backups, technically.
The place where to go. Hey, listen to this.
Hey, listen to this. It's true, Banjo-Kazooie is the best JRPG. Exactly! Would this suck it sloppy city style? She'd probably bite just to fuck with you. Master Duel World Legacy Field OST sounds like coming straight from Xenoblade. Not all the songs are from Octopath, man. I'm pretty sure, you know, the recent OSTs with like Live Twins or someone else, but still. They're all bangers still. Are the initials of the characters in Octopath true? Still named with initials that make Octopath, that spelled out Octopath? Yes, actually, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, they still do that.
This world is brutal.
Oh, that makes sense. Sky Striker 1 is done by 13 Sentinels guy. Absolute Kino. Holy shit. I have 13 Sentinels. I bought the Switch, like, physical copy. I still haven't cracked it open. It's one of those kind of games where I've heard it's Kino, I get that it's Kino, but I feel like I have to be, like, in the right mindset to dig into it. Are we climbing? Well, we were doing really well at the start of the stream. We got a 7-win streak, but then we lost our blood for like 3 hours.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
The only thing I know about 13 Sentinels is that it's fucking weird. I've avoided spoilers on Sentinels. All I know is it's out there, apparently.
Wilt away.
Tonka, are you also into CRPG? What is a CRPG? Card RPG? Like Mega Man Battle Network? OMG, Tonka, when are you gonna play Battle Network 4, Tonka? When are you gonna stream Tonka? Tonka, when is a 4 stream, Tonka? Pathfinder? Never played. I do not know anything about Pathfinder.
Know that. Let's teach you how powerful. Bow your head, fool.
Have a good later Volcanon? Chinese RPG? You mean like Honkai Star Rail? I talk shit about Star Rail's gameplay, but technically, despite Star Rail having a simple, basic-ass system of just one elemental skill, the Mao, and one ultimate, I do like parts of Star Rail's gameplay. Well, the system. I do like parts of Star Rail's gameplay system. Well, I'm a sucker of enemies that have shields you have to break through with weaknesses. Because Octopath does that, and Tonko loves Octopath.
Behold, the power of the true dragon.
I'm a sucker for that shit, and the thing that makes Star Rail distinct from other JRPGs is the way that ultimates can be used at any time. The timing of your ultimates does matter and can change the shift of the battle. Like if your opponent is doing like a huge sequence of attacks, you can squeeze in an ultimate and then change the flow. Yes, that part of Star Rail's gameplay is really good. But the thing about Star Rail, going back to ranting about Hoyo games, the problem with Star Rail is that every character is designed to completely destroy and dismantle all of the gameplay mechanics of the battle system. Like the reason why Firefly is cute, she's hot and all, yeah, sure, whatever. But the reason why Firefly basically ruined the entire fucking game was that Firefly and Superbake developed a team where the entire point was to... Like the entire team just destroyed the whole point of the battle system. Like it negated the entire basis, the foundation. Is this Jerry? Man, talking about Star Rail again is getting me so heated up. I'm having trouble saying words again. It went from saying like, it went from playing the game as, oh yeah, you have to play weakness, you have to play characters of that weakness, build your team around that weakness, whittle down the weakness bar, time when you break weakness, so that you have a damage window. Be prepared to break the weakness at a specific time. Well, you have all your guys ready. Go fucking crazy when the weakness is broken. You know, stuff like that. But then they developed a whole team where just ignores weakness. Ignores ignores weakness. You chew through the toughness bar in like 2 seconds. All AoE. All the damage is AoE, so it crushes through every single type of enemy. You don't even have to think. You don't even have to try to engage mechanics. Ron May is a character designed to... Not only does she chew through toughness faster, she also makes it so that weakness broken twice. It stuns them twice in a row. Like, so many Starbuck characters are designed to break the rules of the gameplay system. So it feels like all the nuance that you can have in Starville feels pointless. Like, it's already not an overly complicated system as is, but it adds some room for nuance. It's literally just... Nowadays, Starville is literally just... I mean, Super Break is kind of... You could argue that Super Break is kind of falling off. Which is fucking crazy, but... Technically, Super Break isn't as broken anymore. Because everything in Starville is too broken. Ding Dong is actually slightly annoying. Because I would have liked to use Destruction in black, like trade a guy, get that to 2, and then play Heartless. Ding Dong is kind of in my fucking way right now. I guess I could evolve trade. I guess that's not so bad. Am I overthinking this? Why the fuck is she playing Ding Dong?
This is my world.
Hey.
Hello, Vnuxo. Good evening. Hi. So get one guy traded. Then I can play Destruction. And now I play... whatever the fuck. It doesn't feel like a good use of Victoria, but fuck it, sure, whatever.
It's so cold.
It's just Jerry Dragon, I don't care. What are they gonna do? Banish my amulets? Kinda feel like dropping Starville lately. No, I don't blame you. I was so close to uninstalling. I probably should uninstall by now. But I like the new world. I like 3.0 kind of. I kind of like the new region. The new region was good enough that I didn't uninstall it yet. There were still parts I like about Starville in spite of it all, but it's tough, man. They don't make it easy to sympathize with Starville, that's for sure. Can I get you down to 4? No, I don't have enough stats. He doesn't have enough stats on board. Which means that if he has the out to black, then it just simply is what it is. It persists upon itself. It insists upon itself, that's the word. That's the thing that he says. That's the thing that the funny man says.
Kids these days have no manners.
If I have to copy white, that's fine, I guess. It's not the end of the world, but it still will feel pretty embarrassing.
Reveal your thoughts to the dragon.
I like the fact that 3.x story is going all the way through 3.x, so they won't have to rush it. Oh, thank God. It's not going to be a billion filler arcs after the story. Yeah, sure, that's fine, I guess. Now, he is going to heal next turn, but I have the capacity to stall long enough now.
I usually watch from the nosebleed section.
I can work with this now. For 14, you can do most of the story content with NPCs, so you don't even have to interact with people. Good, Tonko hates interacting with people.
I could just gobble you up.
Hop on 14. Do you know that 14 free trial the mouse?
Just don't get it.
What a crop!
Okay, we haven't won yet, but he's like super crazy dead now, right? He's very dead.
Vacating combat zone.
Yeah, they're gonna throw in the fake collab anime in the middle, but that's fine, I guess. You hate interacting with people except for Ignidius and Twin Drive. That's true, yes, that's you and Ignidius, that's right. The exception to the rule. So I'm trying to scroll up on chat right now. My chat box is being kind of scuffed right now. Is the Shadowverse 2 actually over? It's coming. I assume it's still coming. I think I'm getting tired of MiHoYo's gacha system. I'm so fucking sick and tired of losing every single fucking 50-50, every fucking banner. But I like the game when I don't lose 50-50. The game is good when I don't lose 50-50. That's how it works. Oh, hey, it's Blood again. Cool. Didn't you used to play paper TCG? I still do. What do you mean? That's a lot of interacting with people. That's the thing, is that I vastly prefer playing digital because I don't have to interact with people. I play physical, but I don't really enjoy playing physical with I only really enjoy playing with friends, to be honest. When I play with strangers in tournaments, it's like, yeah, I guess I'll do this.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
Like, playing face-to-face does scratch a different sort of itch. It is a different vibe, but man, sometimes it really is actually just uncomfortable. I do know a lot of weirdos in my TCG communities that kind of kill the vibe. Not all players though, obviously, but there are some guys IRL that do get on my nerves. Ooh, making a weapon banner guarantee is so smart. Bro, I've lost 75-25 to so many fucking light cones, even on Zenless, man. Zenless has been okay for me, relatively, but I lost 50-50 on the Robot Cunny banner first time. Got so pissed off that I didn't start playing the game until 1.4, until the end of 1.4 again. And now we have the rerun of the Robot Cunny, and I missed 50-50 again. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this shit, man. Why do I still do this shit? I just play real games. Tonko, remember when you played Final Fantasy instead, Tonko? Remember when you played good games, Tonko? Tonko, I love when people are shitty in locals. Here's the thing, is that I have cases where I have jobbers that are shitty at locals, but like they're just doing their best and I feel bad. And then other times there are people that take it too seriously. In some games, now I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but part of the reason why I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh at my locals for a long time is that there were 1 or 2 people that were constantly cheating. They were always cheating. And the tournament hosts at the time knew they were cheating. But they were friends, so he just let it pass. Like, that shit was like, fuck, dude. Why am I even bothering at this point, man? Little bro has a cheat to win his shitty ass locals against jobbers. Like, what? We're just playing shit like fucking, like, at the time we're just playing shit like fucking like trap tricks before trap tricks became good. Actually, trap tricks and black wings and shit, man. Like, we were literally just little babbies, and you have to flex, you have to cheat just to have an advantage to win at our locals to get a couple. Like, we didn't even have good prizes or anything. Thankfully, I didn't have any cheaters in my Vanguard community, But there are a lot of cheaters in Gen 1 Vanguard too. Vanguard's probably the easiest to get away with cheating in. Not just on a local level, but even in the tournaments, even in like fucking Worlds and Regionals too. That might be a bit too spicy to talk about though. So I do have a second lishenna for when they drop the Viva this time. Oh, accepted game state. Oh, sorry, you didn't catch your opponents cheating. Therefore, it's your responsibility for catching them and calling attention to it to the judges. You didn't see and say something when your opponent cheated? That's your problem. You just play video games like Arknights. True, like Arknights Enfield. If you're not caught at the time, it's not cheating. Exactly, it's only cheating when you're caught. Exactly. I don't think I've ever had to deal with that myself. But that's because I've never caught anyone cheating. Don't Evo phase Tonko. Don't put them in Vengeance Tonko. Watch out, Tonko. They're gonna go in Vengeance Tonko. I don't know, Tonko. That's literally cheating going on in previous YCS on official feature streams. No, it happens all the time. I get that. It happens all the time. In the case of Yu-Gi-Oh, not to like sweep here. I'm not trying to sweep over here, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh is such a complicated ass game that yes, sometimes people really do just happen to misplay. They just happen to play it incorrectly, just because it's a complicated. You have to have a high IQ to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's a complicated game, high stakes, a lot of pressure, mistakes happen. That is what it is. But there are cases where there is video footage of cheating in like Vanguard. There was a scandal last year where Bushiroad acknowledged that the winner of one of the things. One of the guys, one of the top guys cheated, was filmed on stream cheating, and they didn't punish them. Oops, sorry, do better next time. The cheater was caught. Bushiroad didn't do anything. They didn't even punish or ban the guy. Until so many people got so pissed off about how Bushiroad handled it. People were so vocal about that they eventually did something. They eventually banned him by the end. It was just kind of an embarrassing display that they had to go through a whole ass stink for Bushiroad to finally do something. Now, granted, judging is hard, right? I do have friends that are judges. Judging for Vanguard is hard. Judging for any game is really hard. And catching cheaters, yes, judges should be involved in the process of catching cheaters. Yeah, sure. It is tough. It is tough from the perspective of judges too. How are you today? I've been ranting today about all sorts of things today. For all sorts of games today. I've been ranting and raving because blood in this format has got my blood boiling. Meanwhile, Konami bans you mention any form of cheating. Yeah, Triff got banned for a while just for even joking about slow playing, right? I'm not in Rezo, but I probably might as well use Wind Up just because. I can use Seraphic Blade just because. I gotta make space in hand anyway too. I love judging not the game but the people. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of Hoyo, I want to stop supporting them as a company, but I really like Zenith. That's the thing, is that that's how they get you. Hoyo has been so shitty as a company in recent years especially, but they still put out bangers. Unfortunately, sadly, sometimes they still make thing that is worth your time. And you can't help yourself but still want to keep playing for that next high. Horror games can still be Kino, and you just have to wait long enough for it to become Kino again. That's why I swear guys, Genshin will be good when Senznaya comes out. Next region, Genshin's gonna go so hard guys, so you're gonna forget about Natlan by then. Gabo is a good card. Attacking is nice, smiley face. Anyone with a brain would know that jokingly. I wasn't there for the controversy, so I don't know exactly how the Triff joke ban situation worked. Is Risa out? She's next patch, next version. I like the fat ass cowgirl, but I'm not like super excited for her. I like her because she does have a fat ass. Twitter has been having a stink as per usual. Twitter has been stinky and stupid, mad about Verisa, but she's kind of cute, I guess. I more so don't like her because she's Natlan. And she reconfirms my opinion that Natlan characters, like, none of them fit together. She looks more like a VTuber than a Natlan character. But then again, at this point, like, most of the Natlan casts are like shitty-ass indie VTubers at this point. Do I play Thing? Thing-oo? I could copy a draw. Yeah, sure, I might as well get a couple more draws.
Usually watch from the nosebleed section. What a crop! Kids these days have no manners.
Oh, you just don't get it.
We never go into Rezo for wind up. I mean, I can get Rezo next turn, sure.
Step up and get healed.
Yeah, Verisa looks more like a Zenless character. That's the thing, is that like a lot of characters in Natlan. Oh brother, Tonko's ranting about Natlan again. A lot of characters in Natlan feel like they belong in different games. Like the gamer Dendro bro with the gamer Pixel style feels like he would be in Starfield instead. Natlan feels like the Genshin devs looked at all of the other Hoyo games and thought, that looks fun. Same 5 topics. Tonko only has 5 things he talks about. Genshin, Zenless, Starfield, Wuthering Waves, and Yu-Gi-Oh! I just happen to talk about Final Fantasy and JRPGs for a while in general. That's refreshing. I broke new ground today. Wow. Wasn't Verisa designed by the same artist as Zenless? Was it? I don't know where that information might be. I don't know anybody who designs whoever characters. Cause whoever fucking designed this ugly ass cowgirl whore in Natlan. The one that rides a giant ass fucking pistol for her ultimate. I want to understand what they meant by this. Now that's the one thing that me and Twitter can agree with. Neither of us like the cowgirl whore. Ground Blue draft still clear. Speaking of Ground Blue, did you guys see that Tsukuyomi is a playable character? Our Tsukuyomi, the Shadowverse Tsukuyomi, is an actual real playable character in Ground Blue, like her banner just went live. Tonko loves Tsukuyomi. I even go so far as to say that Moon and Sun, Amaterasu and Tsukuyomi was one of the main reasons why I even started playing Shadowverse. Because I'm a Orko think tank man. I played Amaterasu and Tsukuyomi and Kachai Vanguard, of course. Tsukuyomi is playable, and she was a summon before that too, but Amaterasu is like completely absent. What the fuck, I said that earlier? I mean, how early was that? Because I was split between both chats when Twitch chat was yapping too much about Arknights. And then I went back to reading mostly Twitch chat for a while. Oh, Mako, is that why you switched over to YouTube chat? Because you... because they don't talk about Arknights over there? Oh no! Sorry, he had the out. Now what? Okay, what the fuck is your plan, bro? You still don't even have your own lishenna. Tsukiyomi dies. Ironically though, Tsukiyomi has both a summon and now a playable character.
This was foreseen.
Amaterasu is nothing. Oh, she's in a story event? Okay. When are we getting Zwei? So, Graham Blue,
Blossoms for eternity.
I made a promise to myself that I would play Graham Blue more when Zwei becomes a playable character. Zwei was in the main story 6 years ago. It's been like 6 years. She got a raid boss, right? But that was like 4 years ago by now. God, I'm so glad I wasn't born with a Grand Blue autism. Like, I enjoy Grand Blue from a safe distance. Should I try to pure shorted into... If I can get a parcel to copy a description right, that'd be better actually.
This song's for you.
Like, I'm so glad I'm chosen not to be a slave to guild wars or whatever. Like, I'm a Hoyo cock, right? I have a lot of totems for dog shit, but Grand Blue just feels even less satisfying to me to play. I only really log in for free summons during the events and that's it. I just use Grand Blue as a character collection. I have so many tier 0 characters in Grand Blue, but it doesn't matter because I don't have the fucking grid for it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how broken the characters are if you don't have a good weapon grid for them. Play Relink instead. Hey Tonka, when you gonna play Relink? While waiting for Worlds Beyond, Tonka, when you gonna stream Relink sometime? I did finally buy Grand Blue Relink in a recent sale, so I finally have it. I finally remember to get it. Grand Blue can be mentioned sometime, eventually, maybe. Is he gonna boardwalk me? He's just not gonna trade so he can boardwalk me? I mean, what's his plan though, at this point? Wait, how many copies of the Banish does he have? What if he has another transform / banish? He doesn't need to draw his lishenna, he's just waiting for me to run out of board space. I mean, I guess joke's on you. I can just simply pop my own guy with this.
Now then.
Do I give him vengeance to finally pop these? Give him the board space? Probably not. That's a neutral. Oh, dude, we're so cooked. He's gonna deck me out. Oh, fuck. I mean, if I'm gonna be stuck, I might as well just give you the heals. I'll give you board space. I feel generous today. Passed. Staring contest. Oh man, he got me good. He got me this time. What if he's still digging for the lishenna too? He probably just isn't playing lishenna at this stage because he can deck me out, but like, what if? You're free. You're free, I'm not. Okay, I can crash my own guy now if I need to. Which I do need to. Because I can play my destruction in black and then get it banished again. Or play versus. Tonko hates fighting games. I don't have the patience to get good at fighting games. Which is kind of ironic because I often compare Yu-Gi-Oh! To fighting games. Like the process of learning and improving, getting good, getting filtered by better players. It sucks ass when you suck, but you learn how to unsuck. I like that shit in Yu-Gi-Oh! But I don't feel like getting good at fighting games though. It's not my vibe. It's also, I typically am not as into action-y games. It is over. Why do you have so many of those? Specifically for the mirror. Only for the mirror and that's it. Yeah. Like, fighting games are kind of too autistic for me. I can't do frame data knowledge. The Grand Blue models are really hot. I fucking love Fairy's 3D armpits. But I just can't do it, man. It's just not for me.
This defies all reason.
Like, I could try to stall for a parcel, but like, no, I'm good, man. You made your point. If you're like if you're gonna be running 2 copies of the banish specifically of the transform specifically for me, I just got it. I'm just gonna give you props. Yeah, sure, you can have it. I think of it as fighting game is micro, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is macro. Yeah, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is macrocosmos. That's how it works, right? You just need matchup knowledge because even rogue decks can fuck you up. Yeah, I like knowing matchups. I enjoy learning about matchups. But the process of executing, having the fingies, the reaction timing of fighting games is not for me. And it's one of those kind of things where it's not even, to me, it's not even satisfying playing fighting games casually. Because even in a casual setting, it still feels like either like one of 2 players, either one of you players is like steamrolling the other. If neither players knows what they're doing anyway, it's just a sandbox stat fight. Like it's kind of like playground Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense. But if one of you 2 players knows even slightly more than the other, then this is steamroll. There is no playing fighting game casually. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one thing, because like say like Go Edison is nice casual format, but you can't really get that vibe in fighting games as much.
Let's do this.
Is this gonna be one of those kind of games? Can Tonko draw into wife?
Kids these days have no manners.
Oh man. Probably don't need these inventions in this matchup.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
I'll do hazards because burn good. But anyway, when Wars Beyond gets announced with another delay, not if, when, then I can finally get around to playing Relink. I'll finally do story stream. Double City of Gold, you can do that? What did City do in rotation again? What was the purpose of playing City in rotation? I I guess I have to play Hazardous to not overdraw. No, it's still gonna be overdrawing either way. It's another one of these kind of episodes, huh? Draw a billion cards. Still don't have lishenna in hand. Don't have enough space in hand to do more draws. I guess I can play a shitty ass Hazardous.
One blazing hot spot. Let's do this.
Try this on side.
Listen to this.
I imagine it's the Haven deck, so if I were to Evo, they could just punish me with Kel or some shit. That's a lot of snacks.
My prayers shall reach the heavens.
I'm telling you, man, we're gonna get fucking reading. Yeah, they're gonna delay Worlds Beyond for 10 years, just like reading. Like, side games are a somewhat competent company, but they're not perfect.
Kids these days have no manners.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Omen fucking sucks, dude. This shit is ass, dude.
Let's do this.
Try this on size.
Calby is such a doomer. Yeah, but sometimes doomers are right. They hated him because he told the truth. Everybody has a bad opinion about Vanguard is a doomer to the Twitter community. But they're always right. Ah! Pure Shorted Singer?
This song's for you.
Ah! Help! I guess I'll just fucking...
Try this on size. Limited merchandise. What a crop.
Do I Evo trade you? God, I fucking hate that. This deck has so many issues with hand space. When every card in hand is fucking dog shit.
I mesmerize you, and I know it. My songs are heartfelt. Now then.
I didn't realize that Pure Hearted Singer's Evo art went so hard.
I'm not feeling it today.
I'm not feeling it today, man. I am sort of kind of getting over this at this point. Evolve is having a collab with Worlds Beyond. Surely they won't delay it again. The only justification I would accept for another Worlds Beyond delay is if they turn Worlds Beyond into an Evolve sim as well too. If they have two modes you can play where they go through Evolve, it's gonna be way behind of the current format, but still. Having a digital form of Evolve within Worlds Beyond would be kind of cute, I guess. Here we go, now we're talking. But remember, Tonko, you have to stream Omen again tomorrow. Tonko hates Vanguard, but Tonko would rather play Vanguard tomorrow, maybe. If Igneous down, maybe I'll play with him. Maybe I'll play a remote stream with him again tomorrow. Oh.
This garden blossoms for eternity.
You know, it's been another like 5-6 hour ass Tonko stream again. I don't know why I do these. This time I'm not even getting hungry. I'm just thirsty. Which is really stupid because I have drinks in front of me this entire time. No need to trade. I'll save for next turn after the lishenna gets mentioned. Can go back to Master Duel. I do want to stream ladder. Tonko loves playing Master Duel ladder with Fiendsmith as a miner. I do want to climb ladder, but I don't know. I'm kind of open to whatever tomorrow. The idea was to stream the early days collection, which I ordered the physical copy, the Switch version.
Petal of many.
I figured if I'm gonna spend $50 on a set of shitty old ROMs, I might as well get a promo code out of it.
The world when you've got me.
So I'm waiting for my physical copy to come in, which it's Amazon, so apparently it might come in tomorrow, maybe. Supposedly, we'll see.
Can't be the end.
You run into more stun than meta on Master Duel these days. Because you got D-ranked, it might just be because you're fighting against low-ranked jobbers again. It's a new season, you get D-ranked. So you're playing against, like, NPCs. At the very end of the stream last night, I got into this argument with a random stun player at the end of the stream last night. And I basically said to his face that, yeah, dude, stun players are all bad players. I have no respect for stun players. I have no sympathy for stun players. I do get that. You know, people are free to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh in whatever way. Just because I don't like stun doesn't mean that you're not allowed to enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh with stun. Nobody respects stun though. I'm ready for full power XYZ in Master Duel. Do we have any idea what's coming out next for... Do we have any leaks? Oh, wait, you mean XYZ as in fucking Kaiba XYZ. XYZ Dragon Cannon, that's right. We still don't have those in TCG. It's coming out in the next, like, side booster coming out soon. And I was thinking about it more, like, I was thinking about that competition more. In combination with, I saw MBT posted a thing on Twitter where a Magic player was talking about what kind of interactions, he was asking about what kind of interactions are even in Yu-Gi-Oh! You know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are always picking fights with other TCGs or whatever? And MBT actually posted a nice explanation of the layered interaction that current Yu-Gi-Oh! Has right now. Current Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't really about playing a bunch of negates anymore. There's still a lot of negates, there's still a lot of floodgates, but what I like about the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not perfect, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players love arguing. Tonko loves arguing. Like, MBT wasn't even like trying to argue, he was just trying to explain in a nice, clear, succinct fashion of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is designed, where, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Games tend to end within 2 turns or so, but a lot happens in those 2 turns. The way that current decks are designed now is that, yeah, decks are really, really powerful. There's a lot of generic engines that do a lot. It's a lot of information to take in. But what's interesting about recent decks is that it's not so much about building a billion negates and floodgates anymore. They're still around, but there's different types of interaction that that have holes in them. Like, Ryazeo is really fucking strong. You probably are going to lose going second against Ryazeo, but the Ryazeo endboard still has holes in it, where it's not just make a billion Omnigates and win. It's like specific types of interruption and interaction with different conditions. So you have the capacity to fight through it. Just be a good player and know how to fight through it. It's just that easy. Just be a good player. Draw the outs. Nah. I think I tweeted about this. I retweeted about this, but I think the most interesting part about Yu-Gi-Oh! What makes it appealing to me is the process of learning and dismantling scary ass boards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like crack. It's so satisfying. It's the kind of high that I don't really get from other card games. And I think the reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is bullshit. It's total fucking bullshit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a stupidly designed game. But the entire appeal of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to revel in that bullshit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about chasing those highs and enjoying the bullshit. And that's not for everyone. That's part of the reason why that people don't respect stun players is that, I mean, for one thing, stun is boring as hell to fight through, obviously. People don't respect stun players because stun players don't even try to learn or engage with the game at all. All they do is just flip over a couple of floodgates, and if the opponent has an out against those floodgates, if that person doesn't have another floodgate to flip over, they just leave. Stun players have nothing interesting to provide to the game, besides just going first, flipping over a couple cards, and then molding if the opponent doesn't instantly die to those couple of floodgates. But Tabico, Twitter has assured me that Viziel and Madness will in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, you know, every format of like 1 or 2 decks is gonna have people complaining. Now, I don't have a strong opinion about Malice or Viziel because I haven't played the current format. I don't play physical very often. Like, I bought Malice IRL. I still don't know how to play the deck correctly. I still don't know what to do with that deck. I just bought Malice because they're hot. I'm a simple man with simple needs, right? But I pretty much only get around to playing against modern decks when they come out in Master Duel. So I have no opinions on Viziel specifically, but I agree with the idea that what makes current Yu-Gi-Oh! Fun is that it's not just play a bunch of negates.
Hey, listen to this.
It's a process of fighting through. There's a lot of really annoying types of interruption, but the types of interactions in these decks are at least interesting or different, that it scratches an itch that I don't get from other games. That's why I love Tournament. I hate fighting against Tournament, but I give Tournament props is that Tournament has so many options. I hate fighting against Branded, but Branded and Tournament has so many options, so many lines that it is, as annoying as it is still interesting to fight against and play with, compared to just stun up with a bunch of floodgates. With that said, though, Rogue decks and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are definitely hurting right now. No, yeah. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not glazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't without its criticisms. There's still a lot wrong with Yu-Gi-Oh! But I do think that this current... Oh no, Tabco, you fucking idiot. Now you have to discard your dib that you just copied. What a shame. Tabco, now what do you do when they banish the dib on that field? Tabco. Current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, but that doesn't extend to Master Duel though, at least not yet. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has phases, right? There are times when Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Kino, and there are times when it's just the fucking worst. It's like, ugh, why am I even bothering with this shit?
Take your shells back.
But that's kind of just how any card game is though. Most card games have good and bad formats. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a shitty dog shit format, I could just not play. I could just go do other shit. I could play other card games. And then when Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a less shitty format, I'm free to come back and enjoy it for what it is if I feel like it. It's like that one stun player. I feel like I'm using this guy as a straw man here. Like it. I don't mean to speak. I don't mean to be speaking in an echo chamber. Like, oh yeah, you guys are my chat members. You guys agree with me, right? No. Like I don't mean to use this guy as a straw man, but just as a just to, you know, help explain my points here. The stun player yesterday was like, yeah, I play stun because everything in Yu-Gi-Oh is so unfair, so I want to be unfair too. Like, I hate all the shit that you do in Yu-Gi-Oh. I hate all the bullshit that you do in Yu-Gi-Oh, so I want to stop all of it. I'm vehemently opposed to the way that Yu-Gi-Oh is designed, so I play stun. I'm the villain, like, you know, that kind of thing. That sometimes becoming a mod. Like, here's the thing is that I understand how he felt. Like, I didn't want to continue the conversation too much because I was at the end of my stream and I was tired and hungry. But I understand his viewpoint because I was like that when I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Back like 10 years ago. I was like, I don't really like the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is nowadays. I don't want to, like, deal with this shit. I just want to flip over the gates and stun. I just want to flood gates, so just... I just want the opponent to not do anything, so I don't have to worry about whatever the fuck they're doing. I understand that mindset, because I was that at one point in my life. I felt like I was obligated to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because all my friends played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, all of my friends played Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of Vanguard. I'd rather be playing Vanguard right now, but all these guys are only playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I guess I have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I understand how that feels. But here's the thing though, especially in Master Duel, in the context of Master Duel, you can just not play the game. You don't have any obligation to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't have to destroy Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't have to protest against the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! By playing stun. You can just go do anything else. I don't, it's like, what's even the point of playing? I don't even mean that as like a gatekeep kind of thing. If you don't like it, don't play it. I'm not even saying it at that, I'm not even saying it from that perspective. I mean, you should value your time. If you don't like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't have to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can go do whatever. But there's a reason why a lot of people still like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Despite all its flaws. I see Glaze, thanks for the follow. I say as I'm glazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Still. Man, Tonko's not even playing Yu-Gi-Oh! He's not even streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, and he can't stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonko has 5 things he talks about. Genshin, Starvale, Zenith, Wuthering Waves, sometimes Blue Archive, mostly Yu-Gi-Oh! I got into Vanguard because Yu-Gi-Oh! is too complicated for my brain. A lot of people in the Vanguard community are ex-Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Exactly because Yu-Gi-Oh! Stopped being appealing to them, while Vanguard was a lot more refreshing. A lot of Vanguard players hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they're specifically like former Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, many such cases. I was that way too. It's kind of funny though, is that eventually I wrapped around to playing mostly Vanguard, vastly preferring Vanguard. But now I actually prefer Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I've come full circle. I actually do like Yu-Gi-Oh! More than Vanguard right now. Vanguard is what happens when a fan of OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Back and forth makes a game. Yeah, like, at least at the time, Vanguard appealed to me in a way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Couldn't. But nowadays, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's completely different from other card games. Like, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's unreasonably stupid compared to all my other card games. Well, shit, if I played the sci-fi Overdraw. I guess I only overdraw the puppet, that's not that big of a deal. Wait, what the fuck does Force do? I've been too busy yapping. Doing my whole strawman argument. What the fuck does Force actually do in this format? Same thing it always does. Forcecraft has combos.
We missed the mark.
I mesmerize you, and I know it. Breaking me will change and wilt away.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Pushed me in the Vanguard years ago when they killed Synchros. Synchros is still around. Was that like Vrains? When Link rules, Master Rule 4, when Link Summon first got introduced, they basically killed all the other summoning methods by restricting it to the ED zone. Because that definitely hurt Synchros real bad. 2012? Oh, you're talking about just when they introduced XYZ. Yeah, because back then they didn't really do a balance between the different summoning methods at the time. Now what?
Kids these days have no manners.
I guess I evolve and give you a draw. That's pretty fucking bad. That's real bad. 2 evos down, still no lishenna.
Try this on for size. Limited merchandise.
I might just have to scoop and I'll never know what this guy's trying to do. That said, fuck pens. All my homies hate pen. Tonko loves pendulum summoning. Is this another contrarian moment here? I fucking love pendulums, and the people that hate pendulums are pussy ass bitches. Yeah, but Tonko's wrong. Pussy ass bitch. I love pendulums because it has a whole different type of dynamic. Pendulum had so many, like I like the main deck summoning methods, that's why I like rituals and pendulums. Pendulums are weird. Pendulums are so fucking weird in a way that no other deck, no other summoning method is. Pendulums introduce so many goofy ass interactions. The way that they all functioned as continuous spells, the way that when you destroy them you activate the monster effect, the way that if you macro them they don't hit ED. Why the fuck do these main monster cards go to the ED, shit like that? Because I was raised in pendulum format. I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In Zexal era, but I got good in Arc V era. Pendulum is what turned me into a fucking man, dude. Pendulum forced me to think about ways, like, Pendulum bent my brain in so many different ways trying to get a grasp on what the fuck is even happening with this shit. It was like learning trial by fire, dude. Pendulum changed my brain chemistry, and then when we had that one format, that 1 month of max full power Pendulum Magicians right before Link Summoning got introduced, that one format where Pendulum Magicians just got to go off, it was like, ah, dude. This shit is fucking stupid, man. Now, Cleaforts were, yeah, Cleaforts were pretty cringe. I like Cleaforts as an aesthetic, but the part about Pendulums that did suck was just the spamming of a billion guys in one turn. The game wasn't quite ready for a deck like Cleafort, with a Floodgate deck that just summon, just gets a billion beat 6 for free on the skill drain. Towers, they have their own towers. Cleafort created the concept of a towers. They have green glam, it's just burn. Is it just like basic ass, nothing aggro? It's a shame because my deck can't do anything against this right now.
Carried off by the wind.
Still no lishenna mention. People either hate pen or love it. Yeah, it's an extremely divisive mechanic. Because it's so weird, it's so interesting. I hated pendulums because they broke every other summoning mechanic the entire time they were good. Yeah, like pendulums when they were peak was like, this doesn't make sense, this is a bit much. I think the way that pendulums are designed now under Master Rule 5, the way that you can't spam out all your guys from ED except if you have link arrows, the way that pendulums are designed now is actually kind of perfect. I mean, I do miss having specific pendulum zones. Like, There is way too much in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That just completely shits on Pendulum as a mechanic. Like, I don't sympathize with stun players. Meanwhile, most people don't sympathize with Pendulum players such as myself. Yeah, I think Todd wrangled them. Yeah, when they rebalance Pendulums that you can't just barf out a billion guys from ED, that was the correct way to balance Pendulum. They pulled them back in so that the pending from hand span was still fine. Yeah, Pendulum something from hand is fine because it's still using resources from hand. Like, when you just kept spamming shit from the ED, it just felt like, oh yeah, you killed all the guys, but then you just resummon them all back next turn. Here's my counterpoint. Here's my counterpoint. Bro, just Sodom them, bro. Oh, what's that? You didn't open the out? You didn't open Solemn? Don't you know that when they Pendulum summon 5, you saw them all of them, they all die? They all hit graveyard? You didn't open Solemn? Oh, skill issue. Like, Pendulum was bullshit, but they had a lot of hard counters where they were so easy to side against. Waving Eyes, Solemns, Macro. That's exactly why Pendulum just gets shit on and against every meta deck now, is because there's so many ways to fuck with them now. I miss when we had actual Pendulum zones. I only really miss that just because Snake Eyes just completely fucks up the entire concept of Pendulum summoning now. Yeah, Waving Eyes was so awful, but it was peak, man. Whoever has more Waving Eyes wins. Whoever committed more fucking Pendulums before the opponent's Waving Eyes loses. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, the way I feel about Pendulum is exactly the same way I feel about Legion mates in Vanguard. Because Legion and Vanguard was an amazing, cool-ass mechanic too, but it was not balanced correctly. It power crept the game way too hard. It came out too soon. The game was not ready for a mechanic like that. Because the interactions of both Pendulum and Legion are really interesting, but the landscape for those mechanics was not, it was rough. When you were living through it at the time of when it came out, it was really rough. I like them in retrospect, and I wish there was more of it. Now that the landscape has changed, for those mechanics to not be as broken, I wish that Legion and Pendulum would come back, would become more prominent. You forgot their face, you silly bitty. Okay, Tonkers me, hi, I'm going up Betty bye, have a good ranting stream. God, I feel so tired because I've been ranting too much, man. Have a good bed, Caleb E. I feel like I've been overextending on the ranting today, man. Which is like good content, but holy shit. Sometimes I feel insecure, like am I rambling too much, man? Like I mean I'm a streamer, that's what I do, but I feel like I repeat points way too many times. But that's what you do in the stream. You repeat points to stall for time, to drag out your stream. Summoning drills? Wait, what does dirt even do in Omen? This was before Stack. I guess they had Gold Levi. The 6-drop Levi? 6 PP, Earthright mentioned, 3 damage AoE hitting face, that's crazy. I've always had a soft spot for Dirt because Dirt was my first like actual constructed Shadowverse deck. Oh, they have Cum Golem? Is Cum Golem that scary? Part of my issue with Pens now is that they have no actual identity. You play to get the dipshit 1-up and loop him over and over and make a board. See, you know why Pendulum has no identity? is because Konami doesn't make any Pendulum support. And whenever they do make Pendulum support, they design in a way that's generic because they know they're never gonna make any more Pendulums for another 2 years. Like Pendulum, much like Cybers, ends up being a pile of slop just because there's not really much else you have to work with. They don't make Pendulum archetypes anymore. And whenever they do, like Valance, it doesn't do anything. Like, Konami is too scared. It feels like Konami is too scared to mess around with Pendulums now. They don't have the guts. They don't have the guts to design Pendulum anymore because they don't want to fuck it up again. I think that's why. Like, Pendulum has really, really interesting mechanics, but balancing those mechanics is like a pain in the ass. So Pendulum decks just all end up being ubiquitous with each other. I like their recent design philosophy. Actually incorporate pens into existing decks. I do like, so I like Pendulums as I like Pendulum monsters as the idea of having a monster that also works as a spell is fun. One of my favorite archetypes, well, I might be self-reporting here because, you know, isn't exactly a popular, not exactly a thing that people look back on fondly, but I like counter fairies. I'm a counter fairy enjoyer. So when they made Ariadne the counter fairy Pendulum, they just threw in one Pendulum with a really, really good effect, created a whole ass archetype, revitalized a whole ass archetype. I like shit like that. Donkey like self-report every day. Listen, I don't respect stun players. Counter fairy is it's control. It's not stun. I mean, there's control, there's stunning involved, but it's not like flicky. It's okay when I do it, but not you. I can just, what does this do again? If one plays a spell, destroy. Last words, draw 3, heal 3. But I want to play a spell. I mean, just gonna pop this with a regular dirt anyway, so. You know, I wish Shadowverse had more cards like these. I like the idea of reactive cards, because Shadowverse can't do... They don't really do quick effects. They might do it in Worlds Beyond, maybe, probably not, but... Shadowverse tries not to do quick effects, but I like the idea of reactive cards, like Barrier here, like the Erica Amulet, like the I think you just have it. I'll just let him have it. He's gonna pop that eventually anyway. Counter traps are fine. No, you can't respond to it, but I mean, I have to pay cost. No, wait, I don't. A monster that's also a spell. Wow, that's like Accelerate. Tonko loves Accelerate. You seem to be able to try not to make another pile. Yeah, but I mean, the most recent archetypes have been Draco Slayer, the new Draco Slayers, and Supreme King, which is ended up being power slap anyway. Even Melodious, they brought Pendulums into Melodious, which they actually didn't before, despite being on Arc deck. They brought Pendulums into Melodious and into Super Heavy, and they both ended up being generic engines. I do miss when we had actual real archetypes that actually did their own thing, but eh. Whenever Pendulum is at least viable, I'm satisfied. Like how Ryuge has a Pendulum boss that actually makes use of the scale and face up ED effects. I have not actually... Despite Ryuge being Pendulum Ritual, which are my two favorite things, outside of waifu decks, Pendulums and Rituals are my favorite, outside of heroes. Outside of waifus, heroes, etc. Pendulums and Rituals are my favorite things. I still have no idea what the fuck Ryuge does. What is bro doing? What is his plan here?
Let's do this.
Ack!
Wilt away.
I can Seraphic Blade his cauldron. I can get rid of the telescope, I guess. I just found Minotaurs actually helped a lot. Yeah, it's just a little annoying that it ended up being like just thrown in as a generic package and a bunch of stuff. It's not broken the way that other generic engines are. I'm just kind of exhausted of generic engines in general. But it's okay when Penums do it. It's okay when my deck does it. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Watch from the nosebleed section.
So what is Dirt trying to do here? If I keep his dirt count slightly lower, does that fuck him? Anyway, did I complete my thoughts on the straw man stun player argument? Oh, but the wider point I wanted to make is that I kind of want to... I have a lot I like to say about the appeal of Yu-Gi-Oh! I could almost arrange my thoughts into a video format of some sort. But then I'd have to try. Then I'd have to edit. And we can't do that. Oh no, not the common golem. There's this OG common golem without stack. No, it has stack? What? Stack mentioned? What's its last word summon 2 Earth Essence? Like they say the keyword stack, but that doesn't necessarily mean it has stack as it combines guys, right? Otherwise, this is OG golem, right? I think. I can banish that away. I should banish the other way. I will banish the other way. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just the 1-drop version of the active barrier.
Wilt away. I am but a single petal of many.
If I was better at constructing my thoughts in a concise manner off stream, like I have a hard enough time trying to yap and explain myself on stream, but like I've been wanting to do like a video essay arc of some sort. I want to yap for like main video content, but every time I try to record myself yapping, it's real awkward. Like I'm really bad with a mic in front of a microphone without a chat to yap to. The process of recording by myself just feels long. It just feels weird, you know? For those who watched Twin Drive, OMG Twin Drive mentioned, for those who watched it, you guys remember that segment of me derailing the episode to talk about V-Mundi? That was only like a 2-minute, 3-minute segment, but it took me so long to record my lines. I'm having trouble even saying words right now. I had such a hard time recording, organizing my thoughts in that small segment. It was like a half-hour recording for like a 3-minute segment. That shit is annoying. Like it's it's annoying to sit down, record myself, and try to edit it in a way that isn't dog shit. I am unskilled in that manner, at least for now. Hello, Snow Golem. The old Earthright cards whose effect will update to accompany stack were simply rephrased. Yeah, it's a Nevada. No, I think Cum Golem was like actually buffed though, wasn't it? Like it was actually changed.
Am I smiling?
Like some of them were just erratas to mention stack, to just reword to mention stack, but I'm pretty sure Cum Golem was directly changed. Just imagine that chat. I tried that. That's the thing. I tried that. I've like put a Fumo plushie in front of my screen to yap at.
My song will
Try to picture chat in my mind and try to yap like that.
cause.
But I still stumble my words real badly. I stumble on my words as is, but I can kind of like pass it off as casual conversation. My manner of speaking works when I'm casually yapping on stream. it's okay for me to stumble, repeat myself because I'm just having a casual conversation. But when I'm trying to have a succinct video where I'm trying to successfully communicate a point in a non-shitty manner, the Fumo is too intimidating, yeah.
Blossoms for eternity.
I'll hone my blade at Mysteria.
You pretty sure you screen capped the original announcement post about that? Do I survive it just because I can? Sure, I guess.
Wilt away.
Now, Mysteria is a comfy matchup. I know how to dismantle Mysteria. And also script writing. I have a lot of things to say, and I can make a pretty damn good script. But I don't think I've ever actually successfully finished a long form scripted video. Because trying to record myself reading out a script just feels too unnatural. Why did I do this? What was the point of this? I mean, I have more purpose today, I guess. I just did it because I can. No, they don't have banish. I don't need to save you to copy lishenna. We'll be fine.
Hear the world's cry.
I can handle scripting and recording for small segments like shorts, but like, oh man, Tonka, you keep talking about this anime review. Or like, aren't you supposed to do a Shadowverse anime review at some point, Tonko? Every time I try to sit down and review whatever, it just doesn't come out right.
This song's for you. This garden blossoms for eternity.
Like when I sit down to record, I sound so emotionless when I record. And not even in the cute, like, kudere kind of way. Just in a flat delivery kind of way. Which doesn't really fit the vibe I'm trying to go for. I could just hold Evo another trying to get a back of destruction if I really want to. I don't want to, but I could. My man,
I am but a single petal of many.
I could do Victoria and just let her die trading into Greya. Trade all my puppets. That way I don't leave a follower on the field for them to use missile on. Am I that concerned about missile though? Probably not. But also maintaining Victoria tempo is not like relevant anyway either. Either I use hardest battle or I play Puppet Room. If I played Puppet Room, I could have them, but I have to Evo trade Greya, which I think that's stupid. Now Mysteria could easily pressure me by going wide the following turn. Ideally, I just want to do Destruction in White, Puppet Room Pass. But they could just play 5 guys, and I'd have no choice but to die to 5 guys. Mysteria feels comfy to play against though, especially compared to Blood. Because I can beat Mysteria. Mysteria does thing turn 10. I've got plenty of time to set up before turn 10. You guys remember when games ended on turn 10? Wait, this is kind of scary actually. Can I just pass? I mean, Mysteria doesn't kill me until turn 10. Oh, what the fuck, dude. casually take 10 to the face. I heal slightly. I don't really have a chance unless if I Disciple draw into Refrain next turn. I can't really do Disciple Dig this turn to clear, so just simply... play this, hope for the best. I can take 10, I can take 12, I can take 15 to the face. The only life point that matters is the last one. Fuck! He's gaming! Oh no! Spell boost all cards in deck 9 times. He's gonna play 3 Flame Destroyer next turn, dude. Okay, but if I don't give a fan, I'm finished.
Kids these days have got no manners.
I can Bane lishenna through Ryo, but I still die though. It's only that in deck. He's gonna top deck. He's gonna triple insight into 3 finishers, and I lose next turn, or turn after. I lose this turn. Cause I still can't. I still don't have enough to handle the ons. I can deal with these 2 guys, but ugh.
I'm not feeling it today.
I thought Mysterio was supposed to be an easy matchup for us. Okay, I've reached the point where I'm physically exhausted of yapping and ranting, so this will be a last game. But the point I was trying to make is that I have a lot I can say about the appeal of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have opinions I can share. It would be nice to organize my thoughts into a constructed video format.
Night sky, none but
It'd be nice if I could do a bunch of stuff in a constructed video format. But it's so inconvenient. Wait, speaking of editing. I'm supposed to be finishing the Twin Dive episode soon. Wait a second. I wasn't supposed to stream for 18 hours today. I've got shit to do. My longest and most yappy streams tend to be the days where I have other responsibilities I'm supposed to be tending to. I was supposed to go pay rent today. Haha, silly me. Is that? Could it be? A turn 3? Flop? No, you're bad. Okay. I'm bad. No, lishenna. God, this format's ass, dude. It's all just dying to blood and or never drawing lishenna, man. This shit sucks. I don't even think, like, we haven't tried the artifact build. I don't even think artifact would be much better. Why are you spending this? I guess he just really doesn't like his hand right now. Same, neither do I.
I'm one heck of an inventor.
Next turn for sure. Next turn will be the one. We have the Elegance Reaver at least. The one time where he doesn't even have you yet. Oh, I can Seraphic Blade his amulet. Hoo-hoo. Fuck. How come all Portal I face have lishenna and damage shield? Because that's literally all we have to work with, my guy. There's not even... like, lishenna isn't even... Like, there's Artifact. Artifact isn't even that amazing with lishenna. It's kind of awkward. But you still go with lishenna because you have nothing else to do with Artifact. What the fuck are you gonna do? Enhance 10 Saphira for a 6 attack storm? Yeah, no thanks. Wait, I'm bad for overdrawing. I'm bad, stupid, stinky. It's the Shadowverse stream in the ocean of Monhun. The one streamer that is burnt out of Monster Hunter. I say as I've been burnt out for like 3 years, 4 years. Wait, when did Rise come out? I completely skipped Rise. I was into World, but I wasn't really... After playing World, I didn't really feel like playing much more Monster Hunter after that. Like, I like Monster Hunter, it's just... I'm not interested in the process of grinding on Monster Hunter as much as other games. 1, 2, 3. No overdraw mentioned. I came prepared this time. Yeah, we didn't burn lishenna because we didn't draw lishenna anyway. Another one! Damn, you're so good, smart, handsome. Your whole follow box is all Monhun. I kinda do want to play a new one though. Like, I haven't been in the mood to play Monster Hunter in a long time. Wild's looking kinda spicy though. It's been long enough that I feel like I probably wouldn't mind playing Monster Hunter again. We have no tall followers, there is no answer to Viva. We just simply die. We just die to bat next turn. This format fucking sucks. I'll win, can't just wait for Maisha. Asius, you lack critical information. This is Omen, not Altosphere. Yep.
Sorry, Void.
No Maisha mentioned. Oh yeah, I did hear that people were getting filtered because PC port. Well, I play it badly, but it's badly optimized for mid-spec rigs. Are my specs still considered mid? I'm on a 3080. Man, we're on that 50 shit now. If we had Maisha, the deck would actually be good. No, it's still die to blood. Maisha wouldn't fix the issue of just dying too early to blood. God, that game was so lame. I really don't want to end on that note. I want to have a one more moment where I'm gonna immediately regret this, dude. The minimum to play Monhun is a 30 series. I have that. Yeah, 30 is pretty good. I don't have to upgrade for another like 5 years. I bought this like 1 year ago, I think. No, 2 years by now. Like I upgraded my whole PC, but I didn't replace my GPU. I pretty much replaced everything except for my GPU, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, with 3050 and Ryzen. Oh, I'm sorry, Freudian slip. Ryzen 5. I have no idea what the fuck Ryzens are in comparison to the NVIDs. 50 to 60? I can handle 50 to 60. I can't stand 30, but I don't understand the need to reach 120. It might be a bit old-fashioned, but I think 60 is fine. I still think 60 is fine. Am I just old? I feel like you'd only really need 120 FPS if you're playing FPS games. Like when you really need the precise frames, then yeah, sure.
This one's for you.
I should not have queued up again, man.
Wilt away.
There are areas where the game gets very choppy. How did Rise perform?
Of the world. I think
Because wasn't Rise a fucking Switch ass game? I imagine the Switch game might even worse, right? Part of the reason why, so I say 60 is good, but part of the reason why I didn't buy Rise when it came on Switch is because I cannot. It would be 30. I imagine Rise was like 30 FPS on Switch, if not worse. I refuse to go back to 30 FPS Monster Hunter, man. I can't do it. Rise could be ran on a toaster. Was it, did it launch bad or did they optimize it? Like, was it, a good port from the start? Rise could be ran on the Game Boy Color. It was developed for the Switch after all. Makes sense. If this isn't lishenna, I should have Hamlin copy the fucking puppet. Oh no. If this isn't lishenna, I'm finished.
Kids these days have got no manners.
I have to play Nopotent just to make space in hand.
I mesmerize you, and I know it.
It's the requirement. Okay, the requirement, just like, you know, you're gonna want to have higher specs, make it run smoother. You played World on a 1050. I was playing World on a 2060 and I was having some issues, but I was also there was a time I did like 1 or 2 Monster Hunter streams. So trying to run a stream alongside World was a bit demanding at the time. Iceborne expansion? Did Iceborne change the performance? What a crock of shit, man. Base World was really smooth for the 10 series. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Oh god. I kinda want to play Monster Hunter now. But I spent money on Yu-Gi-Oh! Early days instead. The 2 games released on the same day, and I chose Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead. Uh-oh. I don't know if I could handle streaming Monster Hunter again, though. I'm especially bad trying to stream action games. The only other action games I think I have streamed is, I guess The Witch No Better counts. You know, Souls-like. Oh, whoa, sob emoji, no better mentioned. But I'm typically pretty bad trying to stream action games because I barely have the energy to play action games as is. And trying to maintain a conversation with chat is, I have less time or opportunities to yap with chat. Just play Limbus, it's free. Yeah, but then I'd have to look at the Limbus community. I went 5-3 for the recent regional in Singapore. It's not so bad, but still not quite good enough, but not quite there, but still not a bad run. Congrats, nonetheless. You could do better, ACS. No, I don't, it's pretty good, but... Nah, I'm just kidding. I did that performance and no rain mods, though. You have to mod out the rain? Damn. Need a 7-1. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it's not even 6-2. Bubble 6-2. That's actually, that's a bit rough. That's like... Must have been like a... I haven't played regionals in a long ass time, man. I don't even know. I've never even experienced the concept of bubbling out. I've never gone that far. I've never been skilled enough to reach that far. Hey chat, I can spark something. Not on this banner, but I completely forgot that I was actually really close to sparking on... I forgot what the pack name was. The one that has Gentetsu. Last round 8 to bricks. Yeah, it is what it is. Wait a second. These throwback packs might be fire. Because I can try to pull some old animated protocols I'm missing. Flower Doll, Colossal Construct. Wait, Prism Swing. Wait, hold up. That's kind of nice. Because I think I've been stuck with 2 Prism Swings for like my entire life. Fuck. Never mind, I need one more. Which one's a Gensetsu pack? Yeah. Huh. Oh yeah, I just need 2 more to spark because I already sparked. I still don't have Gensetsu. But I could get another Ramia. Am I close to spark on anyone else? I hope not. Where was it? Do you have any updates on new Shadowverse game? We have news that there's gonna be news this month. When this month? I don't know. We're supposed to be getting Shadowverse Worlds Beyond news this month. Who the fuck knows when? Wait, how many Ramias do I have? Because I technically only really use 1 copy in Unlimited. But if we have a throwback rotation with Ramia, I could use some more leader arts. I like Gensetsu, but I never fucking play Shadow. And I actually already have a bunch of Shadowcraft leaders I do like already. Oh. Yep. I've got Amy, I got Anisage, Kaninos, Soul Taker. I think I'm good. I like Gensetsu, but I like the other Shadow leaders way more. Anea. Tonko loves Anea. I want to impregnate that smug fox lady. I do like sexy fox. I do like sex with foxy sex, but I like toaster better. I want to maximize my specs on my toaster. Oh, Spinari, hi. Damn, I forgot how stacked Velsar was for Portal. Because, yeah, Tolerance, Spinaria, and Valmia Leader. Jesus. OMG, Ramia High. I'm out of globes! Although now the problem here is that I've kind of put myself in a position where now I have to complete the playset. I can't just not have an incomplete playset of Ramia. I finally got around to buying it. Oh fuck, wait, I have to actually... I haven't fought in a long time. Jesus Christ. That's 3 globes. I'll just buy 1 for now. I've now put myself in the I've now put the responsibility on myself that now I have to complete the playset. Because I only now finished the playset of lishenna. I have to complete her Toaster GF now too. Toaster's cute, but warm fluffy tails. No, yeah, I get it. I understand. Why not both? If I could, I'd go for both, but... I'll just buy the next leader bundle that comes out. Yeah, I'll just spend money on the leader bundle instead. That sounds like a good idea. Actually. I'm kidding, but isn't there a leader bundle right now? Like, don't they have one at the start of every throwback? Anea? Not Anea, Anisage? Are you kidding me? I kinda do want... No. That's stupid. I kinda do want, but that's stupid. I'm not doing it. I'm not spending more money if it's not Bloodcraft. If it's not Bloodcraft mentioned, I'm not gonna do it. But she's Zombie Girl, Tonko! Tonko loves Zombie Girl. But what if? Okay, I'm actually physically not in a position to waste too much money right now. I got taxes to pay. Buy. Yeah, I need to buy 3 bundles to get a leader, I think. Leader card in 3. Oh yeah, although you're also encouraged to buy the 3 bundles to get the animated sleeves anyway, so... Like, it's the same kind of bundle we had when Shadowverse was a live game. They did that in the regular, you know, cycles before the game died. Scamverse. Spend on this, then don't buy wilds. Yeah, I don't need wilds. Why would I buy Monster Hunter Wilds? I'm gonna buy animated and stage sleeves for a class I don't even like playing. Bye. I don't know what the fuck I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll just stream whatever I feel like tomorrow. I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you guys whenever. Bye bye.